Alright. Hello. Slowly but surely. We have a long stream planned. I have a long stream planned for today. But let me quickly set up the rest. Yo, Jack B with the first. Welcome in. And Jay and Waller, welcome in as well. Okay, let me connect my gameplay. Perfect. Now getting the camera back. Perfect. Let's go. Welcome 61. Guess who's back? Back again. Welcome. Hello Pronoy. Hello Meta. Hello Anami. Hello Art. Welcome and what a guide. I appreciate that. It's looking quite good from this analytics so far. Thank you so much for detailed guide for Fire Mia Gomes. I appreciate your super chat. Thank you very much. Nightbot, are you sleeping? And the Nightbot is on YouTube. He is here. Twitch is a bit rough somehow. I don't know how. We do it like this. Yeah, okay, perfect. Check after 2 minutes, okay, all right. Great videos are awesome, thank you. Hello, Nguyen, welcome in from Vietnam. You have like, I don't know, it's like 10 p.m. in the evening, right? Roughly. All right, I do only have 1 hour for my legend attacks. Because then we will stream, or we will watch 4 matches. It's 8 a.m. here. Okay. 8 a.m. Oh, yeah. Then we will watch 4 esports matches. And then 5 hours are gone. Hello, Vettle. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm already planning the next video. Like the next video, which will not like the video I'm currently planning will come probably in a month, but I'm cooking. I'm cooking with like I'm trying to like I will upload 1 video per week. And that should be fine. And I have to hopefully make some videos before I go completely to esports. So yeah, spoilers no. Give me a clan tag. Exclamation mark clan should be the Nightbot command. Yo, Jack B with the 7 stream series OP. Okay, we need obviously clan castle. We need the army. And this. Okay. I think I will pin the schedule today on YouTube. That's nice. Perfect. Okay. Nobody wants to donate 2 minutes. It's crazy. Guys, I want to accept friend requests. Yo, Joef 87 coming in with the subscription. Let's go. I can use more emojis. Get more points. OP. No ads. Okay. Okay. When will we have Craig the Beaver? You're asking every stream. That's crazy. Not gonna lie. Um, Archer, you can probably pin the schedule for like the Twitch chat as well. I don't know if you can do that. I hope you can do that. Should be. That would be awesome. Nightbot not working? Oh, you have to set up the command. You should be able to do that if you log into Nightbot. Oh, I have the... I don't have the error on my screen, obviously. That explains it. Why do I have an overgrowth? Hello? Because I tested it probably, right? I don't want an overgrowth. I've just watched your 1-hour video, crazy work. I appreciate that. I mean, the explanations of like the attacks and stuff, it's not that long. Like it takes not that much time, but the rest. Like cutting everything together, like the first couple of minutes took so much. But I guess that's how it is. Do you think if you swap Superwitches to Superverse it would work better? I have no idea. I mean, this is a pretty crushing triple. So, should I help you, Archer? Do you get it? Welcome, Tokyo. And welcome, Edwin, as well. And Dissolving Elf, welcome in. Hope you guys were champion in 2026. We will see. We will see. I will have to watch a bit before attacking today. But don't blame if you fail. Don't blame it on me. Silly with the follow coming in for 3 minutes ago. Thanks. Exactly 20k gems. Yeah, okay, I won't attack that base. That's a bit under. Like, yeah. Just not a good base. Okay, what do we have here? We could just go in towards the... I would love to charge out one poison tower, to be honest. But that doesn't set up a good sets up a good farmer. But we will try it. We just go for value. Archer, you have to set that up in the schedule command from YouTube and Twitch Nightbot. It's two different parts. You have to copy that, basically. It's a bit stupid, I know, but that's how it works. It works the same with Stream Elements. Don't ask why. Have you got gems from the global top clans? Sometimes, yeah, but I think only twice or 3 times. The rest are just saved up gems. Oh, I didn't use my... It's there, but not working. Yeah, that's true. See how that works. It will be close on time, this attack, obviously. I mean, I have a lot of force. No, the tornado trap is a bit annoying. It's probably maybe a time fail, maybe. But yeah, I think after this attack I will just start Legends. I can't wait so long, just because we have matches. Yeah. It's so close on time though. Nice try. Okay, I think I'm ready. Is the strategy somewhat possible without the torch? Without the torch, no, you should then play with like a ward walk, probably in the beginning. Maybe you can use jumps, but I haven't tried it without the torch. It's still probably somewhat possible, but not the exact way I'm playing it, I would say. Did you watch Penguin stories circulating all over Instagram? I don't have Instagram, so I hope this, yeah, this answers the question. Okay, maybe one more attack in friendly challenge, and then I will go into Legends. A prediction is live on Twitch, so feel free to vote there. No, why does it go? Oh. Hello, Shri. What's up? Both chats. Crazy. Oh, that's esports. No, the World Championships so weird here. Oh, I hate him so much for that. My witch is gonna just got cooked completely. Holy. Oh, my witches are gone. 3-range figures, yeah. To bomb have give damage inside invisible spell, yeah. Yes, it does. Nobody wanting to go for the value bet. Prediction bet. Why not Fireball? Because why not? Why should I? I will close the predictions 30 seconds, guys. Because I want to start my legend attacks. I have 40 minutes to 45 minutes towards the first match. Right, by the way, is this? Yeah, okay. What's up? Hope you have a great day. Thanks for coming in, and yeah, it will be fun. It will be a fun stream. Little Noob, thanks for the follow 2 minutes ago. I hope you had a great day as well so far. I'm not able to set my points. You just have to basically click on predict and then going in. All right. Guys, 1 point on over 220 trophies. Someone, please. I guess that's fine for me. More than 45 minutes. Yeah, but I have to join the clan. I have to set up the layout. It takes a bit time, I would say. And I just want to have some buffer. And there's really 1 point. Perfect. Okay, I will close the prediction. You play in it? No. No, I don't play in it. Who is the... I closed the prediction. Who is the one guy who said 1 point? Oh, he could get from 1 point 8,800. Wait, what? I'm the only one under... Huh? Oh. No, it was Mio with the 1 point, sorry. Yeah, you're the only one with under 250, that's true. I mean, we will see. Will you have less features for how much? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Okay. I take this base a couple of seconds ago in a friendly challenge. Without the bomb in the corner, without the rage, but still. We can do this. Can do this. It's fine if I take the Gigabomb, but it doesn't matter. As long as my fox stays alive. I would just double cycle just to be sure. Perfect. Great start so far. Let's just rage through all of that. Okay, nice freeze. Let's go. Not looking too bad, not looking too bad. My world champion is still alive, which is awesome. And those witches should get everything. That is looking nice, guys. That's the first triple of the day. The mission's closed? Yes. Because I'm starting my attacks, basically. I started my attacks. Nice one. Complete overkill. Let's go. Bad start. Yeah. Welcome, Invader. And you, Theo, thanks for the follow 3 minutes ago. Two Dweller in the CC with a jump spell looks playable. Really. Also kommt Superwitch Fireball wieder zurück? Keine Ahnung. Es funktioniert ja so ein bisschen schon irgendwie, ne? Zumindest mal mit der Torch. Ich kann es ja nicht sagen. Ich habe es mit Feuerball nicht probiert bis jetzt. Bah. And yes, there will be many predictions today, that's true. Just because of the 4 matches already. Alright. Next one. Wait, do I have... this base. I took this one yesterday, right? Let me try this one. I'm not so sure about the entry, but we will see how that goes. I would love to get the part of the rage section out of the way. No, I see. No, 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 no. Of course. And the fox is standing in the bomb hive, obviously. Yeah. Fox, hello. Thank you. Okay, doing well. It's okay. Everything is fine. Everything. I just want to keep my fox alive. Thank you. No, the Warbreaker whip. Would have been nice. Come on. Go, 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 go. It's a time fair, right? Come on, box through the wall. No, don't change the wall! Basically time, maybe not a time fair, but very close, very close. Come on, 2 more percentage. 2 more percentage for the next trophy. Come on. Thank you. Okay. You chose to top main army at 9 and 12. That is... because I didn't want to have like the bomb hive and the revenge tower on the back end. And how should the troops pass to it? Like the bomb hive would have dealt so much damage, and I just felt like getting it early out of the way and having a safe 2-star entry was fine. Abuk, thanks for the follow. And David as well. Timer FC. No. There's a ad pause coming. Okay. So I think I can try it. Now the Royal Champion is stepping. Okay, good. Is it worth replacing one rage for one overgrowth? I tried it and I wasn't happy with it. Did you see that? Holy. Again. I just need to double second the rage. Holy. The fox was pretty quickly dead, I would say. That's a pretty insane charge, not gonna lie. No, I guess I will use... I don't know. Yeah, I guess I will still use the lock launcher. Oh my, what are the Superwitches doing? I just won't get this section. At all. Like, yes, the Superwitches, but they shouldn't be there. Oh. I'll just play the same entry again. Jack, I don't know how you want to get the Revenge Tower out of the way. Zepquake, yeah. You need to get one ability, so Superwitches go to first bidder. Yeah, and then? Doesn't change that the Revenge Tower and the Bomb Wave is still there. Use the log at 615. I basically played this one with the log at 615 with like Super Witches. I guess I will play next time the log over those defenses here. After the recall charge and play my queen alone on this side. Scaly Spam Monolith, yeah. Hello, Ender. I'm currently at Town of 12 and almost maxed. Which town do you think I can reach by the end of 2026? I'm a regular online player. I mean, theoretically, you could reach Town 18. Then you are obviously a bit rushed, but I think Town Hall 16 could be possible. Almost maxed. Depends on if you have the gold pass or not. Okay. How do you attribute that based on esports? I have no idea because I haven't hit it on esports. Okay. Here we go to Town and then Revenge, but then I don't have anything left. And if I should use my ability early, then they won't get towards the Revenge. Works every time for me, the log at 615, okay. Good. I know Stars base. And I know this guy. He's a German one. What do I do here? Calling Farsight is pretty rough. I think I would just spam everything towards the tower. I don't know, I just don't want to one-star. Interesting, Tesla. Oh, come on, skeleton. With my fox. No, not yet. Okay, perfect. Should have wallbacked a bit more towards one section, like to one side. No, my one Superwitch died. That was close. Come on. Last a bit longer, one ability. No. Now my one ability is gone, which is big whip. Wanted to get towards the revenge tower. If I get there, it looks way better. But now... it will be very rough. I can't use my headhunters for cleanup. The revenge tower is killing me. Ah, that's not the right entry. Should have used my wizard at the top. Rip. Yep. Like Sophie says, yeah, I know. I mean, obviously the bomber is shooting completely the whole attack. Farsight is just way too risky. But all the values on Farsight, that's the problem. But then again, the tower is like the last building. Okay, what do we have here? I would say we could play Farsight Lock Launcher. I think that should work here quite nicely. Thought about that? Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Just wanted to make sure that my fox stays alive. I think that's very important. I don't care to... use my invisibility spells for that. Okay. The ice gun was a bit swagged, let's say. Oh, that's fine. No. Come on, something. Take down the mortar. Now they're going towards the left. Okay, interesting. Come on. Push through. I know you can do this. Beat through the wards. Come on. I think it won't triple, but it will be in a high percentage. I take that. I just lost my king way too early for that. That was a big problem. Wait. Giant. Can my queen take out the king? Yes. Oh, the skeletons. No, don't time fail. No! Please! No, there's another skeleton trap. Oh, God. Guys! Rip. Bonsky, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, if my queen gets... The minion was so bad. If I don't play my minion, it's a triple. Because then my queen gets the bomb tower because she was stuck on it for like... on the skeletons, air skeletons. Rip. This one again. Okay, guys. There we have it. Let's see. Just make sure to pull the clan castle out. I don't have any cleanup. I don't know if that was the right call. Move through the base. Come on. It looks quite... I probably should have popped my vulnerability again a bit later. Come on, move through the base. Can my red champion live? Live, please! doesn't connect. Come on. Superwitch, you can do it on your own. With the warden. I hate. Man, the queen was too early. Rip. Or if I just put my rare ability a bit later. A bit. A bit. Man. Rip. I better. Oh, I haven't. Oh, yeah, that's fine. This is base again. Okay, he changed the ricochet cannons. Okay. Oh, that's the other version. Yeah, that's the other version. It should work the same though. But I'm not so sure. Yeah, we will see how that goes. Come on. Okay. Come on, Superwitches, go. My world champion is dead. What? What happened to him? No way. Did he? That is unfortunate. One ability too early again. Queen will have a very hard time now. I guess it's... Yeah, the one ability was way too early again. Nah, the freeze was so bad. Rip. It's against some kind of a time fail, I would say. How did my world champion die so quickly? I think maybe wait for 2 to die before popping on. I should have just waited in general a bit longer for the warden. I mean, the wall were open, were open, and the Superwitches could have stand exactly at the clan castle, and then I could have popped my warden ability. But then my king and my world champion queen was too early. Why did my world champion die? Did he just... This is, yeah, the queen. With... Maybe red gem is needed so you don't time fair. I think it's just delaying the warden ability longer. Not the space. Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, we can do this. We can work this out. I do think that, yeah. Okay. That's the Mickey Mouse base, guys. Come on, Fox. Take down this stupid storage! That's a pain now. It's a pain in my eyes. Everything's fine. Looking good, looking good. I'm just delaying my world champion a bit. No, the tornado trap. Doesn't look too bad. Still have a lot of force left. The question now is time again. But I still have my... It should be enough. I mean, if that's not enough... Yeah. Let's go. Nice. It's an overkill. Okay. Nice one. Guys, I need to I need to quickly claim the match, sorry. I haven't claimed that yet. Um, Maybe we should pick a war. Pick it. Do they use media claim? Media claim, tournament name. Oh, schedule name. I don't know what the schedule name is. TB1. TB1. Yes, okay. Wait, what? Come on, please. One second, 1 second. No way, I'm getting attacked. Look at this stupid shit. Oh, no way. I hate this so much. Army link. You can find on my Discord server. Oh. I can already set up the... No, I don't have to set up that, not that much. No words for this feature added. Just give 1 minute would be enough, like as a reference time. But no. Copy this. Yeah, now I have friend drop. Sorry guys, that's because I have Discord open. That will be gone. Come on, get finished. Pop your stupid queen ability. Hello. Oh, he has a defrozen arrow on the queen as well. That many Brits won't do anything against it. Die. Oh, ey. Thank you. Okay. Let me pick out the rest of the matches. It. Okay. This one. Come on, bot, do something. Thank you. Okay, looking good. Okay. Can you change the stream title, Archer? Are you still here? Yeah. Can you change the stream title to the matches? Without the times. Basically, Boom Academy was only VM, and the line, then RNG TPM was the Sigma Squad, and so on. Perfect, thank you. Now, wait. Am I not getting accepted? I hope so. Uh, okay. I should get accepted, theoretically. Let's wait on that. Let's continue the last attack. What is this? Oh, not the space. What do we do here? I won't monster this. No, I spam everything towards the town hall. Sorry, I have to. No. That would be it to the bomb hive. Not really the bomb hive. Oh, that was close. Come on, guys, go through everything. Not looking too bad though. Ah, the freeze was not good. No, the ricochet cannon bounced. Okay. I will never gamble again, I always. Hello Akazi, welcome in. Let me quickly start the game now again. I hope I got accepted. Yes, I'm accepted. Perfect. Now I have... Okay. It's fine. Ah, okay, wait, what did I get? 259. Oh, most of you are right. Now, new prediction for the match. We have 8 minutes for it, right? Yes. We win. Academy or only one? I give you 10 minutes. Yeah, and Archer, thanks. That's perfect. With the stream title. Awesome. Line up. How do I get the line up? Yeah, I know. I know, Illy. That was a. It was just in my head when I joined the clan, but I didn't do it. What about using healer puppet equipment? Maybe. Yeah, it's like auto-pointed, exactly. It's like a. It's only. Is VM only bad singer? Yeah, basically. No. They don't have Dima anymore. And ND. But they have now Leo and Imran. So Hades. Okay, let me matches. Okay, perfect. Oh, nice. Ninja. Ninja was with only bad singer before. Can you show? Yeah, this is the Boom Academy lineup. So we have Kinara, Meow, Seven, Izu, and I don't know how to pronounce that name. And on the other side, we have Ninja, Demo, Imran slash Hades, Leo, and Sean. Where did Dima go? Dima joined Tribe. What I set up, let's so, yeah, there you see the lineup as well, like on the right bottom, right? If I give you base, can you place it in esports match? It's kind of. What do you mean, Tichka? For a moment, I thought it's Itzu. No, I think Itzu, like Izu, I just call him Izu, is playing E-Dragons. I think. I I think one or two of the other, like from Boom Academy, is playing E-Dragons. We will see. When the qualifiers start, there's still no announcement yet. So the last couple of years, the first qualifier for Worlds was in April, and Worlds warm up was like end of February, beginning of March. But yeah, were you guys all German team last year? Yes. We should set this year up. Like this year, we are going international with Darkstar from Italy and Ghost and Max from USA. This translate this translation from the Chinese name. This pick is a bit all handsome. That's good. I haven't self-made base. If I give it for you, can you use it in esports? Probably not. I want to use the bases which I. Yeah, most of the time I tweak bases or whatever, and It's double pop. And there are a lot of effects which I include, which should be there for an esports space. Reachabilities, damage, like where the damage is, how the damage is spread and stuff, and that's not easy. So I don't think that your base will do that, but yeah. Who's Report Gaming's coach? We don't have one. We do have a representative, which is like doing when we play community tournaments. You have like two people from one people from each side, basically, talking about when the war should be played, and Kami is doing that for us most of the time. I'm waiting for what's wrong with announcement. Yeah, I need to do a Twitter post about it. When can we see Worlds announcements? I mean, the process was already announced a couple of weeks ago, I would say. I think. Is Max even practice? I mean, I haven't seen him in his OG form since 2018. Is he on vacation? It's off season. He doesn't practice that much at the moment, no, but it's off season. Everything is fine. I haven't done a lot myself. I'm just streaming, doing some YouTube videos. Practicing for esports, I haven't done at all. If I give you, can you check it and maybe you have some things for me? What should I do better on it? You can send it to me. I will say my thoughts on it, but I don't want to do it every single time you build a base. But I won't use it myself. It's your product, basically. All right, I will close the prediction in like 30 seconds when the first attack is coming in. It's like 51 to 49%. Interesting. What do you do for esports practice? Friendly challenges. On my own. Okay. Predictions are in. And we have our first attack, guys. Coming in with media golems. And it looks like the spam version of it. Yeah. I would assume he would go from this side, from the bottom side, just because he can tank beautiful with their skeleton spells, the bomb vibe, the monolith, and the multi-gear tower, and the angle for the log launcher looks good as well. Yeah, exactly. Shoots the arrow through it. Now the log launcher. Oh, the log launcher got targeted by the multi-gear tower. Oh, whip the log launcher. No way. That's not good. Now he doesn't have the funnel for the core. If the log launcher gets everything, he doesn't have to worry about the clan castle, he doesn't have to worry about the bomb wave and the monolith. And then the world champion has like no flanking damage. And the meteor golems as well. But now he's in a bit of trouble. The ice golem annoys the world champion a lot. Slows it down. He has to probably pop the ability quite early just to snipe out the monolith. Yes, he does that. He still has an overgrowth left. The king is just beating the wall to get towards the queen. It's a bit unfortunate for him. The world champion is going down now. And he needs to get the town hall, guys. To get the 2-star. I mean, I think there's one meteor golem or so at the long shot. The queen is also on it. One meteor golem at the bomb wave as well. But there's a revenge tower. He has still 5 totem spots left. I don't know why he didn't use that earlier. But again, he gets the town hall. That's nice. But it won't be a high percent just because of the tester farm on the back end as well. That's a rough start, and he basically swags 2 totem spells. Whip. Uh-oh. That was not good. Now we just look at the archer. I'll just quickly get me a new water bottle. Did I miss the Legend League attacks? Yes. I got 259 with like 299% time fails. 71%. Nice try. I mean, the idea was nice. But that the lock launcher didn't get anything was a bit unfortunate for him. I haven't seen any pros with non-max equipment so far. Wait, after the change of equipment level reduction now in esports mode, a lot of players don't even have max equipment. Could you show all equipment before or after every attack? I can do that, yeah. I can do that. Alright, we're waiting, guys. Got a bit greedy from yesterday, went to how to break into the esports scene. I will answer that afterwards. Leo is in on Izu, coming in with Max Spiky Ball Snake Bracelet, classic combination on Queen, one with the Heal Tome, nice Wallbreaker by the way, and the Frost Flag on the World Champion. So every equipment maxed. The Revenge Tower is doing nothing, that's such a good opener. It looks pretty OP. I mean, the Clan Castle slows the Queen down, but theoretically the Queen should get like one side and then he goes into the other side with his meteor golems, I would assume. Maybe with a log launcher as well. I just know that Leo loves log launchers. That's why I'm assuming it. He has a recall. I'm quite surprised that the Queen walked on the outside again. That causes him a bit like he has to invest a couple more spells just because the Warden and the healers are a bit weird towards the angle. Like the angle towards the multi was a bit weird. Records everything, perfect. To the left. He could have put the poison spell if he was like a bit more greedy, I would say. But I guess that was the right decision. And he's using the tube launcher, interesting. No log launcher here. I guess he wants to protect his healers at all costs. I mean, there are a lot of Cockaloons in the base for now. And healers should live long. A skeleton spell on the back, like on the top, should tank everything. Like if he places two skeleton spells there, he basically nullifies all the damage on the top. Just because the heroes are getting tanked beautiful by the... Oh my god, the Queen is going. The Queen is choking. He's probably has to pop the Queen ability now. Pop your Queen ability. Do it. Frostback to tank, like to freeze everything up. He has still a lot of force left. Come on, pop your Queen ability. Do it. Nice minion on the right working on the one mortar. While the overgrowth covers the... He should have just used the Queen ability way earlier. Because then the giant would have pushed through the core here, like towards the town hall. And then the Queen wouldn't have been like instantly gone. But this is still looking very good because he has still his World Champion left. The Warden died now. There are a lot of traps on the back end. Oh. The World Champion dies now again as well. 18 more seconds. I mean, he has still a lot of meteor golems left, but he doesn't have the Rage Hour to speed up everything. It will be close. I think it's time fair because of the expo. It will be 99%. Okay, 98. Nice try. I would say if he pops the screen ability, his screen ability earlier, it's probably the triple. Because he swagged the queen ability completely. In the core, rip. Sunday, who's coming? Did you reveal? I think I will reveal it at the end of the stream because I don't know if I will stream tomorrow on this channel. Theoretically, I will stream on Blueprint, but I don't know if everything works. So yeah, I will reveal it at the end of the stream. All right. Next attack is in. Izu is live. Going in with the E-Dragons, as I like said before the match started. Common equipments. Like classic equipments on a Ichiro. Using the media stuff over the Dark Orb just because the media stuff is a bit more consistent. He wants to play a Flamefling on the left, I would assume. Just to get those two defenses basically out of the way and to set some kind of pathing. Oh no. Where's the Flameflinger? Yeah, there he is. I still think he will probably go towards, like, into the section with the E-Dragons, but the Flameflinger was, like, after 40 seconds placed. Yeah. He already breaks his queen, like, sets the pathing for the queen and the king towards the Fire Spitter. So we probably play the E-Dragons on the top here. He has a skeleton spell for the Monolith. Has to be careful with the skeletons on the Flameflinger. He uses just an E-Dragon there, interesting. Another E-Dragon will probably pull the Clan Castle. Oh, the Tesla. Yeah, the Tesla is killing him. He wanted to get like the chain over the Archer Tower, but he didn't get it because of the Tesla. Now he's going in with the dragons. I mean, the people don't even bother with like Coconuts anymore just because you have so many dragons. And if you have like 10 E-Dragons and only 7 Seeking Airmines in the base, you're fine, right? Has to invest the totem on the Monolith because the skeleton was a bit too late. The king's taking a lot of damage already. The Minion Prince ability was not good. He wanted to play it towards the back-end rage, but this looks pretty crushed. I mean, there's not much damage on the back end. He still says he was alive. The Minion Prince is not alive. No, the Minion Prince is not alive, but the Super Minions... yeah, the Queen with the Giant should take it down. Like, the Expo won't deal that much damage to take everything down. And that's the first triple of the match. It was needed because they are already behind in percentage a lot, but yeah, nice one. The E-Dragons just got through the rage so quickly, that was insane. Do you think 5736 EO is enough for 1k finish? Probably, yeah. Wait. Yeah, probably. Pretty sure. Oh, rip. Yeah. Have you finished the Superwitches Legend attacks? Yeah, I did. Luckily, there was nothing in the chat. But yeah, once you're screwed up, you're screwed up. Itsu is 100% inspired from Itsu. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Like, this Z is as well, like, capital. It's a capital letter. Is Boom Academy your clan? No. I'm just sitting in the clan because I'm casting. Alright, Imran is in. Hades. Attacking a Comet Legends base. The arrow and the healer puppet, interesting. Without any epic equipment on the queen, without any epic equipment on the warden, but with both epic equipments on king and warrior champion. I think he wants to, yeah, he wants to zap out this. Okay, from the top. Okay, interesting. He probably wants to, yeah, he wants to charge the town hall. Zap out the core with the queen trick. I think, yeah, the build outs, I don't know. There was at least no build out on the revenge tower, which is like the more annoying part, just because he has like more hit points than the bomb hive. And the two build outs on the bomb hive were not that relevant. He's using the lock launcher. Can he get the monolith is 1 HP, it's fine. He gets it with the bounce of the Super Yeti, and the queen is going inside of the channel, which is not good. He's losing one healer there, and just spamming in with the media golems, interesting. I mean, look at the pathing he creates, basically. They just move around the whole base. The queen is pulling the poison. Can she take out the minion prince? No, right? No. But the queen was not ideal. If the queen walks like with the media golems, it should be at least a time fair or a triple. I do think this works, and is like, I can't imagine how it doesn't work, basically. The clan cast is now pretty bad for his king, I would say. But it's fine because the little rocket loons don't target the king somehow. Or we're not quick enough in the poison to drop their bombs. And now he still has his warn ability to heal everything up. He will probably use that when he goes towards the multi. Yes, now, exactly. He still has 2 totems, just use them. And the king ability as well. I mean, he just pops the Royal Champion probably to get the multi out of the way. Pop it. Now. Perfect, exactly. Otherwise nobody would go there. And he could... No, he can't pull the poison spell, but it looks pretty crushed. There's still a lot of media golems left. The king ability, 1 free spell. Could use that on the minion prince. Yes, exactly. And this is a triple. Boom Academy coming in with the triple. And only Realm answering as well. You can use the spiky ball now. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. It looks a bit close, but I think this works in like 9 out of 10 attacks. Just because the opener is so strong with the zap, the lock launcher and the queen. I mean, the queen was very unlucky for him, but still it's enough. Izu is Lei Feng and told me, okay. And now, only we were still in the lead, but the stars are even. Okay, next one is going in. I don't know how his name is pronounced. He has only 3 media golems, interesting. Spiky Boy with the Earthquake boost on the king. You don't see that often in like esports matches, only if you like play a Zeus and like a Suri with the king and the queen. Let's see, he's playing an instant fireball on the poison. Nice. Good value, good value. I'm a bit scared about the healers. Because the Super Wizard Tower could bounce onto it. Like from the wand towards the healers. He's using the Flame Flinger inside of the mortar. Nice identification. And now probably some Headhunters to kill the World Champion. Nice, nice. I like that. Okay, the Super Wizard Tower is not a problem for the healers. The Flameflinger has good value, like 3 key defenses, can work on his own. He had a quick setup, dodging the Giga Bomb there. He has to be a bit careful about the Bomb Hive. With the healers and the Warden and stuff. Other than that, it looks pretty... The opener looks pretty good. Using the Skeleton Spire to tank the Monolith. And the Minion Prince as well. King on the outside. And now the Warden, yeah. No, the Warden dodges. Now he's using the totem to block the bomb pipe shots. Nice. Using the overgrowth. He could have waited for the overgrowth a little bit more, I would say. Or just don't use the totem spell there. But again, he probably knows what he's doing. The Flameflinger is doing a phenomenal job on the right side. Playing the world champion in. Dodging all the bombs where the king went basically into the compartment. And now the Revenge Tower is fully charged up. And the queen is in the core. Freezes it. He still has to open some kind of wall towards the town hall. Now the giant does that. The queen comes back. And will take down the town hall. The totem spell to tank the fire spitter, beautiful. And this looks not that bad. The only thing that can harm him is like the king on the back end with the multi. The world champion will target the king early first. The healers are healing media golems on the left, as always, but the poison was pretty clutch for him. If the multi goes down, then the giant should finish everything up with the media golems. The Warden dies now for the rage effect. But yeah, this is a triple, nothing else on the outside. GG. Nice one. This pick is a bit handsome, it's true, yeah. If I hit this one, my queen will go other path. Beautiful, yeah, that was a very nice attack. The Flameflinger setup was nice. Skeleton spell on the top. I like that. I like that. Good attacks we've seen so far, that's true, yeah. Demo is in for only Realm. The question is, can he triple with Super Bowlers and take back the lead? Because they have percentage by far, but they need to triple now. And let's see, he has the Angry Jelly on the Warden, classic equipments. He will probably play the king into towards the core just because he has the Earthquake boots on the king. And the Frostbreak, interestingly, on the world champion. I don't know how I feel about that, but we will see if he can make, or if he can use it quite well. Just because it's a double poison base and the damage is a bit spread out. So the Frostbreak has the most amount of value with like rage setups, because you can freeze like the whole rage setup with like the Frostbreak. The timing for the Angry Jelly was pretty nice. He gets everything with the Warden Walk. That's very nice. He has still the Siege Barrack. I'm not that big of a fan of a Siege Barrack, but let's see how that works. Going in with the smash in towards the town hall, getting at least the safe 2-star for now. He did use the Skeleton spell and now the Totem spell as well to tank the long shot and the bomb pipe especially. Wall breaking twice. He's not playing the king. Oh, he does. He just delayed it very... Oh, now the king is going. No! He forgot to play his king quite early. And the jump was like 1 second too late. That's why the king is going now on the outside with the world champion. Not ideal. The world champion will probably lose his fox quite soon. It's still alive. It's still alive. Using the druids, they were planned for the world champion, I would assume. Yeah, and the king is just so wasted now on the outside. If he pops his ability, he doesn't have like any value from it. And the healers just got melted by the one multi. Warden dead. And this looks very rough, like as well from the percentage. The Revenge Tower killing everything. This is so low percentage, that's crazy. And now they probably have not the... like they have lost the star lead and as well the percentage lead, I would assume. Because like it's 68%. Whip. It's a completely different story if the king goes inside. But yeah, losing the warden and the healer so early, just because he's going towards like between both multis, is not ideal. I was wondering why he jumped towards the left. He could have jumped maybe more towards the Revenge Tower, just because then the multi wouldn't like grill his healers. But yeah, 68%. Whip. Furiano and Rahab, thanks for the follow a couple of minutes ago, like 10 and 20 minutes. I haven't looked at that. Not gonna lie, when commentating, you don't see everything what you should see. It's a completely different thing because you have to talk all the time and look what you can talk about. Yeah, 5 buildings. Where can I see the... I will show it afterwards. It's basically now double elimination. All the 4 double elimination matches from the upper bracket we are watching today. This is the first one. And then I think the 5th one will be played, like the lower bracket match will be played as well. 7 is in. And we do see another media golem attack. Seems like the torch on the warden, interesting. Otherwise pretty common equipments. Like standard equipments. They are epic, obviously. They're not common. But let's see. He has a rage. I'm interested how he uses this rage spell. Using the skeleton spell early with the with the queen and the warden. He wants to get the fire spitter, the ricochet cannon out of the way, and then probably will move towards the tunnel, or in towards the tunnel, I would assume. Using the iceberg to tank the long shot and freeze the wizard tower. Nice. He has to be careful with the queen ability though. He used only 3 healers just so that he can recall everything, because the warden, the queen, and yeah, if you have like max healers, you cannot recall everything if you play a recall charge with your queen and your warden and 5 of your healers. Because the pets have like, I think 10 or 15 capacity as well, or maybe 20, I don't know. But you cannot do everything basically. He's going in towards the tower now. Very early world champion. And the ice golem. The ice golem protecting the world champion. The king is going towards the left, I would assume. Yeah, nice. He uses the skeleton spell on the bomb pipe. That's nice. Distracting as well the revenge tower for a bit. World champion going into bombs. But the fox looks still very healthy. Using the overgrowth now. He could have overgrowth the sweeper as well. Let's see if that will be a problem. Because if you overgrow the sweeper as well, everything will go towards the top. And now, yeah, everything goes towards the right. The king, again, try to beat through the wall to get towards the queen. He's using now the torch on the warden. But let's see how that works. I mean, the 3 queens with the giant are like moving quite quickly with the torch. Not gonna lie. Can use already some cleanup on the bottom. That's true. Nice. Gets a nice split. Like the 1 queen taking on the multi-archer tower is nice. But I'm interested if he has enough time. I mean, the power is enough. The question is is if he has enough time. He has one more wall breaker, which is normal one, so you won't open the walls with it. He uses the building now on the right side with the wizard. And puts a bit more troops. But yeah, the queen will beat like through the walls on the... Oh, gets the meteor golem. Oh, the meteor golem gets it. Oh, he should have used the cleanup troops on the left. This would be so close. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Should be enough, right? Meteor golems throw onto the skull. Yeah, nice. And Boom Academy looking very strong, not gonna lie. 3 out of 4 attacks were triples. Nice. Why didn't it use Galley into Monolith? Oh. Okay. Ninja's in. Ninja is in. And we see another meteor golem attack with another rage. And he's playing a Warden Walk with the fireball. King interesting again with the Earthquake Boots on him. And the double epic equipment without the Electro Boots, without the self-healing on the World Champion. Let's see how he uses that. He probably wants to play the fireball on the multi, I would assume, because he gets Town Hall, like damage to Town Hall. Monolith, Clan Castle, Poison, Ricochet Cannon, and the multi, which is nice value. From the Ricochet Cannon, he doesn't get the Monolith because it's Esports range. Because the fireball is only level 21 in Esports mode. Using the Flame Flinger there. Pretty nice Flame Flinger, not gonna lie. Only taking out one mortar. Yeah, quick fireball. He has to use 3 Earthquake spells. He gets everything. 3 Earthquake spells plus fireball, always open the walls. So this looks pretty good from the opener. He needs to funnel a bit here on the left, but other than that, maybe they're close on time, I would assume. The Ice Golem going in towards the air defense is not ideal. Now going back, doing a little disco dance. Opening the Flame Flinger here. Oh no, it got targeted by the Expo. The king gets melted by the heroes, like by the one hero, the Revenge Tower, the Expo, and the long shot. He opens the wards, but he doesn't have anything to open the wards on the back end. Let's see. I don't know how I feel the overgrowth, just because everything will go now towards this elixir storage, not towards the top. It should have just, yeah, take the bomb hive with like what is it called? The total spells he has left. He still has a poison spell. He probably had it just to be safe, like with the Clan Castle. Because sometimes when it's close, you should just be safe in Esports mode. Because the Clan Castle, if there are like witches or so, or the furnaces with Mad Headhunters in it, and you don't have a poison for it, you're pretty much screwed. The Ice Golem I like a lot on the Wizard Tower there. He still has a lot of force left. The question now is time. There's one army camp, which the queen probably would go. No, the queen won't get it. The one army camp. He has enough, power-wise. Now everything goes towards the top. And now has to move towards the bottom. Come on. Go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And only Realm having the second time fail. Whip. To answer your question, why didn't he use he used the skeleton spell on the bomb hive to block, like if he uses the skeleton spell on the monolith, it blocks the bomb hive shots, yes. But if he uses it on the bomb hive, there were some shots already like flying. He blocks like 2 or 3 shots more, like towards the end, if that makes sense. So he didn't care about like the 2 bomb hive shots coming in like already flying, but he wanted to tank as long as possible. Kinera is in. And he just needs to get the 2-star to lock in the win on an anti-2 base. It's a very popular base, I would just say. Very annoying to take a lot of fireball value, but again, there's so much fireball value. Like, on every corner there's basically fireball value and you don't know where to play a fireball. Using the Warden with the Angry Jelly on the top. Here's the fireball on the Warden especially. King with the giant gauntlet, probably for like one corner I would assume. What did he do? Oh my goodness, no way. Why do you use an Angry Jelly with the Warden if you're playing an instant fireball? I don't get it, sorry. Maybe he, I think he just miscalculated everything, but the Wizard Tower was by far closer to the Warden. What he wanted to do is basically fireball the section and then walking the monolith with the Angry Jelly, but the Warden is now dead. Guys, he needs to get the 2-star. He doesn't have like clear pathing because the sweeper is 1 HP. I don't know where the king is now coming. Okay, there, interesting. But I don't know where he has like now value with the with his equipment. Just pops him in immediately. Everything towards the town hall. I mean, he can just use the overgrowth and the town hall is safe. Right. Maybe? Oh, the queen. The queen is on the ice golems. Yeah, he used the overgrowth and now he gets the town hall. But this is not... He's using a minion prince as well. I haven't seen that. Interesting choice. Very interesting choice. But yeah, if he has his Warden, he gets the Monolith and he delivers the Fireball. It doesn't look too bad. I don't know if it will triple. But with this execution, it's definitely a fail. He locks in the win just because he gets the 2-star. And only Rim got a bit unlucky with like those 2 time fads, but yeah. Low percentage to take. Suicide Queen Walkers, yeah, I've got the message like 2 hours ago. I don't know. We basically got dropped by them. They announce, yeah. Sean is in. Trying to get the 3-star just to, yeah. For the honor. He doesn't put the poison. I assume he will just play a Flame Flinger on the bottom. Just from the setup he created, it looks pretty OP for the Flame Flinger, yeah. Queen with the Angry Jelly and the Warden towards the top side. Skeleton spell quite nicely to tank the Multi-Gear Tower. Now he deploys his Flame Flinger on the bottom. Recalling the Queen quite early. I think the Jelly is still on the Queen. Yeah, it is. And just going in with Meteor Golems. He says, that's enough. I don't care. He has to be careful with the Bomb Pipe. The Queen should come back now. He gets the Warbreaker on this section, which is quite nice, but he has to be careful with the Bomb Pipe and the Multi as well. Yeah, the Bomb Pipe hitting the healers. He has the heal time on the Warden. But the Headhunter's sniping the Warden. Now he has no eternal, heal time for the 20 seconds. Using the Frostwreck as well on the World Champion. Otherwise, Pretty standard equipments. The Flame Flinger was, in my opinion, pretty late. Too late. There's a nice visual bug with the Revenge Tower. It's already down, but it's visually not down. It happens when the Revenge Tower is frozen and then you take it down in the meantime. You will get the 2-star, but I don't think that this will triple. Just because he has a section on the bottom with the hero. He has the minion prince on the back end with the poison. I mean, the poison will go down from the Flame Flinger. So that's nice. The Flame Flinger has such immense value. He even gets the Ricochet Cannon as well, the Flame Flinger. That's such a crazy Flame Flinger, not gonna lie. That was a great identification. The Queen wants to beat through the wall while the Giant wants to go on the outside. Interesting. They should really add a Wallbreaker win into the game for the Queen. And yeah, not the highest percentage, but I would assume if he plays a bit more clearer, like being a bit more patient on the entry with the Warden, paying attention to the Bomb Hive, shooting at the Warden and the multi, and placing the Flame Flinger a bit earlier, it should be a triple for sure. But yeah, I think the plan was fine, the execution was not on point. Nice try. To answer your question, and that's the win for Boom Academy. Boom Academy won. Boom Academy didn't have the percentage, so just assume those 2 time fails are not here from only realm, and they win the war. Yeah. Okay. New equipment for Queen. Summon Super Wallbreaker every 6 seconds. Duration is... Alright. Nice one. That was a very nice war. 4 triples. Basically 6. Theoretically, technically only 4, but theoretically 6. But yeah, nice one. Nice match. A lot of media golems. That's how it is at the moment. Alright. Now I will go to what's the next match and we will see what I can do. Um, 18.5. I think they are playing now, right? Academy? Yeah, okay. Alright, let me get the clan hashtag. Okay, so it's... Oh, this is such a... I don't know how if you know that, but I have like an iMac, a very old one, but it's still working. And everything is connected basically to my private Apple ID and my laptop as well. And I can just copy on my iMac something and basically directly copy or like paste it on my laptop. It's such a nice feature. It's so nice. Right. I don't understand. I don't click on I understand, but yeah. All right, now we're waiting. We are waiting. I did play a game against AXM and got 13 stars. Checo, Palmer, Downey. Will be probably the Sigma squad was as well. Now Legend we're waiting for the next match. I already did my Legend attacks. What I can do though is play this account. Okay. But I need to eat something as well. Come on, Nightbot. Didn't I set that up on Nightbot? Oh, please. And change the stream title again, Archer. That would be awesome. No, I haven't set that up. Grip. Wait, 1 second. I do have a command theoretically for my iPad I'm using. How is it set up? No. Hä? Okay, then I will just create a new command. Create. I'm just copying this. Perfect. And paste it. Okay, try again. Yeah, there you have it. Perfect. You did title for both matches? Yeah, but... Okay, I can just delete the first one, basically. Okay, looks good. Alright, I think they started the war, right? No, not yet. In the meantime, I will get to grab something to eat, and I will just show you one of my triples. I'll be right back. Wait, I have to duplicate this. Matches without camera. Yeah, okay. And here I'm... Wait, I have to do it in studio mode. What did I use here? Oh, that's what I'm using, yeah. Image. Okay, I'm adding that. I hope I don't have like legs at the moment. It's fine. Okay. Let's just do this. Alright, I'm back. I just grabbed some... how do you call it in English? Muesli. Muesli. I sometimes wonder if you're my teammate when you join the clan to stream. What? I don't understand that. I mean, probably something else. Baked oats? What is baked oats? Yeah, it's something similar. Yeah. When is the next match starting? In a couple of minutes. You're already seeing, like, on the bottom that the wall is spun. So they're already doing prep phase. On base review pending. I know! Wait, base review, attack review. Hello Kekse, what's up? Pagos, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Yeah. Vader, when do you want to do that? Yeah. We can do that after the next, like the net match. I can just join the Stream Einstein clan again, and then we can go from there towards the next match. Sounds good? Alright. You've joined Sigma Squad, and when I open to promote my teammates... Oh, you're from Sigma Squad, okay. I think you're my teammate watching you. I think you're my teammate watching you in my clan. Okay, interesting. Yeah. That's the lineup, guys. We have Danny, Achilles, Jayton, Palmer 05, Checo. And on the other side, Santiago, Joel, Juan Joe, Rami 07, and Bunch. Chinchilla, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. You like bread and butter or bread and Nutella? If you ask like, if I would choose bread and butter with like only butter, or like bread with Nutella, I would choose bread with butter, just because there's so much chemicals or whatever in Nutella, it's not healthy. But if you ask for like the combination between bread and Nutella, or bread, butter, and Nutella, I would always go for only Nutella on the bread. And the war started, guys. Niemals Nutella mit Butter. Genau. I think butter's not processed. The question is, what is worse? I know butter's not ideal, but Nutella's worse. I'm from Germany. Try to mix honey and butter. It's life-changing for me. Do you then only eat like honey and butter on your bread? Or do you like even put like some cheese or some... sausages, no, so not sausages, but like salami and stuff. Like in German, there is a in German we just call it Wurst, and then everything which is like salami, sausages, and stuff is like covered. I don't know if that's a word in like you have a word for that in English. How do you speak solid English from Germany? Just by practicing it. I learned it at school for like especially. I think that was very good for like writing stuff, but speaking is just by doing it. Just by doing it. You have to practice. Was it sausage or not? Yeah, but like there's we have the oh we have like a diminutive. It's we have like Wurst, which is basically it covers all the products with like meat. There are many variables. And if you mean like the sausages, that's a Würstchen. That's like the diminutive. It's like written like that. Wait, I just googled it. That's the diminutive of Wurst. Würstchen. Which I can I use for found info about Hitrate and Esports. CCN, yeah. In welchem Teil von Deutschland wirst du? Nie wirst du gesagt. Würstchen sind die, die da aus Brötchen machen. Also eine Wurst halt, ne? Eine Würstchen. Es gibt Nürnberger Würstchen. Gut, es gibt die Thüringer Rostbratwurst. Aber für mich sind das trotzdem Würstchen. Es gibt den Aufschnitt als Wurst und die Wurst. Was ist ein Aufschnitt? Achso, dünne Scheiben. Ja, für mich covert das aber die Wurst. Was die man auf den Grill liegt. Ja, Würstchen, genau. Wer sagt denn bitte nicht Wurst? Ja. Aber Wurst ist für mich, wenn ich schreibe beispielsweise auf meine Einkaufszettel, ich möchte Wurst kaufen. Und dann weiß ich genau, was ich zu kaufen habe, nämlich Salami. New chat? Yeah, I'm doing that. I study in the engineering branch or sector. Have you ever met Dolog as both of your German? Maybe at words, but I'm not that familiar. Like, I don't have a picture in my mind. West Army Toner 17 versus Toner 18. I have no idea because I don't have a Toner 17. Probably something very flexible or media columns. Maybe it's not. I'm reading YouTube chat at the moment. Do you know about Bets ND? Did he join some team? I have no idea. I do, but I don't know. I think he's playing with Tampa, Emir, Mac, and Jochem. Wait. In diesen Soras. Is this an esports team? Oh, with the players I mentioned, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that they were called that way. My top player is using 2 Ice Golems and Faber Media Golem army. I don't know. To protect everything better. Ist Mad Eagle real? Ja. Aber meistens machst du dir einfach, oh Gott, you're English. But most of the time you don't really like do it like a Mad Eagle. You just put it on the, oh, what is Brötchen? On the bread, basically. On the bread roll. On the buns. On the buns. Mm. We have our first attack in. Santiago's in for RNG. Opening up the match using Ice Golem, Queen, and Warden together. The torch on the Warden, interesting. Otherwise, pretty standard equipments. Has to be careful with the ricochet cannon and the bounces. That's why I'm using the Invis there. Doing us the poison. I don't know if the Invis was needed there. I probably would have saved it. But I guess it's fine. Now he probably wants to take out the fire spit and then go towards the town hall. At least that's what I'm assuming. He doesn't have a lock launcher yet. The healers are not healing anything. Okay, he recalls. Nice. The walls are opened here. Interesting. He has to be careful with the bounce of the ricochet cannon. Yeah, it bounces onto the queen, but the ice golem freezes everything up. Beautiful. Triggers the tornado trap with the headhunter using the skeleton spell on the monolith. The ice golem split up, so he doesn't have that much value with like one poison spell. I don't know why he's not using it. Trying to warbreak. He tried to warbreak the Clancaster, but it did go towards the monolith. So he has to rely on the tube launcher, which opens the walls as well. There are 2 root riders in the mix. Interesting. Now the warden is dying. Rip. The warden is dead. The king is dead. It's not looking too good. The healers are not healing anything. He still has another overgrowth. He uses 2 overgrowth. I don't know why he uses 2 overgrowth, to be honest. But yeah, the world champion now dies as well in the Giga Bomb. The time, like the spell placement and timing was not ideal at all. He could have gotten way more percentages by timing the invis there right for the world champion. But yeah, this will be a fail for sure. The question is how much percentage can he get? I mean, the queen will walk on the outside and take all of these buildings out, but when she reaches the king, she will die basically. Yeah. Maybe he gets it up to 80%. He has still 2 more super parents. He could probably use them on the mortar. And okay, he's not using it there. I don't know why he's using it in there, but yeah, he gets 81%. And the queen now dies. Or the time runs out. I don't know what happened, but nice try. Danny is in with the first attack for the Sigma squad. And we see E-Dragons without a poison. And that's a base. We used adverts at turn 17. It just got tweaked towards turn 18. I think we won that base only once, but it almost got a 1-star. It was a low percent 2-star. Let's see. Theoretically, all the if he has the bird traps, all the wet ball, the air traps on the top side in the dead zone. But let's see. I mean, the revenge tower is on the back end if he goes from the top, but again, he has both supers facing the back end if he goes from the bottom and early into the revenge tower. The Flameflinger is doing an amazing job. I think he tested with the one Hawk Rider, yeah. He gets over the splash of the Flameflinger, the poison spear out of the way. If the Flameflinger goes perfectly, he will get the fire spit as well, but I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. That's like really... It can work theoretically, but it's like probably a quarter tile, which needs to be the Flameflinger on. So just going in from the bottom now with the E-Dragons. Finding the Tornado Trap using a very early warn ability. The Super Minions will get the Fire Spitter. He's not using the king with this... With her queen. His queen, not his queen, yeah. And the E-Dragons going out towards the core, using the Overgrowth to redirect them towards the core. But the Tesla popping up in the last second, so only the Minion Prince is in the core. It's probably not bad for him, just because the Minion Prince will get the Towner for sure. And the E-Dragons on the left will just support everything. But I think he wanted to get at least the Clankers out of the way, just because he doesn't have a poison. The Minion Prince will fly to it. The question now is, can he take it down in time? The media stuff not triggering now. The one dies now. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. The both sweepers are just pushing the Minion Prince back and like every single second back. He still is world champion with only 30 seconds left and the totem spell. But I don't think this will be enough. It will be close though. Probably it's a time fail. I mean, he doesn't have a queen. No, it's probably not a time fail either. He doesn't have a queen left. He doesn't have a wand left. He only has a world champion left. The fox will probably die quite quickly. At least in the monolith, but multi. But it's at least a time fail. Yeah, and the Exo would have taken the world champion down. Nice try. Better percentage for sure. To modify its effect, build out repairing speed. Why should they? Oh. I don't know. Bami's in. With the media golem spam. Shooting the arrow through the core. Using the lock launcher, trying to snipe, like, I assume the poison and, like, to get the mortar and the ricochet cannon out of the way. Not wasting any time with the media golem, just going straight into everything. The rage tower is already leveled up on, like, level 2. So one step before, but it's already down. One step before the maximum stage. The Yeti and the Super Valkyrie will take down the Molta in the core. The king is, like, we see this in every single match. The king is beating a wall where the world champion or the queen is standing behind and dies there. The same here as well. He just dies. And I mean, he has still a lot of force left. The overgrowth timing disappearing is, I think, was pretty good for him. But I'm not so sure about, like, he cannot drop any cleanup basically on the left. Let's see how the Meteor Golem will handle, like, the two Teslas and the Super Wizard Tower. The world champion dying now against the king is not... Oh no, not yet. I think he has enough force if he has enough, like, to take down the base. I don't know if he has enough time though. If he not... Yeah, he saves his warden. And this is looking crushed. Meteor Golem spam is so fast. They can... Yeah, they have like over 1 minute left to clear up the attack. That's a triple. Nice attack. Very quick approach. 1 minute left on the clock basically. And how many Meteor Golems? 4 or 5. Still alive. The unicorn healing the Super Yeti. But yeah, GG. Hast du gesehen, dass zusätzliche Navi-Team jetzt sponsert? Ja. Vibes mit dem Follow. Danke dir. Herzlich willkommen. Welcome, welcome. I have to wait now 1 minute just because he was so quick. Went up 1k is 5, 7, I think 360 US enough to finish top K. Yeah, it should be. It should be. Alright. Achilles is live. And we see a different troop than Meteor Golems. He's using Super Bowlers, setting up the Flame Flang on the right and the Warlock on the left. And then probably going in towards the Town Hall. Not gonna lie, the bounces over the storages look pretty nice. He has to be careful with the Warden. He just rages him up. Trying to snipe out some buildings on the outside already. Already helping a bit with cleanup. Okay, he wants to go in towards the expo compartment, it seems like. Poison is basically useless. The Sneezy will trigger it. The Jelly. Perfect. He places Queen... Yeah, it's fine. Probably would have placed my queen a bit more towards the left, but it's fine. It's fine. Now he has to be careful with the bomb hive. The bomb hive is such a stupid defense with like the range. The Flameflinger is doing a phenomenal job on the right, taking even down the world champion almost. Let's see. Yeah, the world champion will now target the Flameflinger, but still the world champion is basically dead. There's an ice hound in the clan castle. What? The king is not looking good from like where he stands to pop his ability. He doesn't open the wards towards the back end, which is quite unfortunate for him. Now the super minions will take down the fire spitter, but he needed to open up at least the monolith compartment. The world champion is sniping the monolith, but I think there's too much on the back end. But we will see. Protecting his world champion with a invisibility spell. The berry doing was a bit early, I would assume. But yeah, the queen has just died, and there's just way too much damage on the back end with like both tanky heroes, the Ricochet Cannon, the Multis, and the Tesla farm. So yeah, nice try, but this is not enough to triple. And that's how RNG takes the lead now. Flying monolith is so scary at the back end, yeah. Your points are not gone. It's just not true. If they triple and RNG fails once, it's basically even. $8K on Sigma. I need to level up. I lost all 6 predictions on this channel. You can't let me tell me this is not right. I just don't want you to win, Sneaky. Sorry. Maybe I can find a winning prediction. Guys. It's not a gamble, it's a prediction. I had 1K on the team that lost last game. Yeah, rip. And we have Bunch going in. With Meteor Golems. And he uses the Angry Jay on the one. So you probably want just will play a Warlock. The one is very slow with like not using the fireball equipment on him, just because the fireball equipment gives him a lot of like passive, well, not passive, but DPS per second additional. So, and you can see he's taking a lot of time there. He probably just wants to get the fire spitter. He's using the rage. I don't know if he wants to get the fire spitter or the expo or both, but it will be close on time. I think he gets everything what he wants, because there's no skeleton trap. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So he dodges theoretically the Giga Bomb. He will probably move now in towards the monolith with the lock launcher from 6 o'clock. At least he has it currently. He has to be careful with the multi. No, he's not going there. Okay, he's going on the left. Probably playing the lock launcher to open more of the walls here, and the multi. It's a nice lock launcher as well, not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. Now he's going into the Revenge Tower. He can tank beautiful with like skeleton spells at the top. With the Royal Champion and for the Royal Champion and the King. Using the Overgrowth early to yeah, take out like, it's only for the bomber, but the bomber was not really hitting his troops, so maybe it was a bit too early, but we will see. Some meteor guns are walking on the outside, that's not ideal. But the queen should come back now. The Revenge Tower is going down. And the queen will definitely take out the whole core with her ability. He still has his one ability left. He has to consider that. Now he's using it when he goes in towards the back end scatter shot and ricochet cannon. He still has to worry about the fire spitter on the back end. But he still has a lot of force left. Like, it's not ideal that all the meteor guns on the outside. But I think from the force, just because the healers will heal up everything, he has still 2 abilities, it will be enough, and 2 spells. The question now is time enough? The Giant triggering the Giga Bomb. He won't take out the mortar. He has to invest the spell for, yeah, great spell. To protect the Warden, just to speed up everything. Popping the World Champion now early. Oh, the Warden is now dead. King is getting targeted by the Monolith. Spiky Ball. No. This will be a time fair. He has the power, but not the time. Only the multi is standing and some defenses on the bottom. The king is stalling, the meter goes up as well. Nice try, 97%. What gives him more DPS? Jelly doesn't give any DPS basically because it stays so far behind that it cannot. It can only target defensive buildings when for the 35 seconds when a Tesla is basically popping up in front of this warden. Otherwise, the the jelly is so far on the back that it doesn't do damage. But yeah. Palmer of 5 is in, and he needs to triple to keep open the chance of winning the match. They are a bit of behind in percentage, even if they triple now. So let's see what he's going to do. He swags his unicorn in the... Oh my goodness, what is he doing? Swags his unicorn... Oh my god. In the Super Wizard Tower, specs almost his whole giant with the way to late skeleton spell and totem spell. And the queen is just dead, I would assume. Okay, no, he's using a druid on her. But still, this looked very rough, the opener. Could have been played way better. He's using the heal tome again on the warden. Otherwise, standard equipments. The minion prince is killing him. Oh, okay, now the queen takes it out. Queen one-on-one. Takes her down. He's using a lot of totem spells to protect his world champion. I mean, he has still a lot of force left. And there's not much on the back end, I would assume. Like, there are a lot of defenses on the back end, but he theoretically could tank them beautiful with the skeleton spells, which he doesn't have, obviously. But it doesn't look too bad, though. The world champion has still has her ability, like throwing some spears. Just protect the world champion, come on. Do it. Nice. But yeah, probably the multi-gear tower will be, if the world champion goes through everything, yeah, it will be not enough. Nice try, and now the warden is basically swagged as well. The totem won't help the warden a lot. Very quick attack again, but not enough. Max Fiber gives 101 DPS. I don't know how much exactly is it. It is at level 21. I don't know as well, but it's you notice that a lot when you play Warden Walks in esports mode. At least I'm noticing it, just because I'm mostly playing with Fireball. And now we're just watching the Archer. Go Archer. The goldmine is full HP. At worst, you cannot quit out of the game, basically. If you end it here manually, you will get a penalty at worst. Even though it doesn't matter. But yeah. Nice try. Ooh. And Huanzhou is in. We see Dragon Riders. I haven't seen them a lot. But what are those outside air defenses? He just gets them for free. No wonder why he's playing it on this base. Using now the spear, the spear, the shield, earthquake from the world champion to get the fire splitter and sets kind of a funnel for like the Dragon Riders. Queen on the top. And then he's just going in. He has the healer puppet and the giant on the queen. The pathing will be quite clearly towards the bomb hive. After the fire splitter, they should like basically walk towards the core. Finding the tornado trap early shouldn't be that big of a problem. I don't know why everyone uses the siege barrack, but it features swagged. No, like the wizard do nothing. But again, yeah, maybe this works. Using the one ability to protect the Dragon Riders from all the wet bombs. He pulls the clan castle because of the giant. Yeah, I think. That's not ideal for him. The Minion Prince is a bit behind. But he has still 7 totems left. But yeah, I would assume just because he got 2 air defenses for free out of the way, at the base just has 2... Oh, the one got sniped. 2 less air damage, but he has to take out for sure somehow the Minion Prince. That's the biggest threat there is at the moment. He still has his Minion Prince ability. Hello! Oh, he has the Metal Pants on the Minion Prince. Interesting. Interesting. He's still two more totems. He will get the Wizard Tower. He won't get everything else with the Minion Prince. What is it? He has the Phoenix on the Minion Prince though. He has to get the Phoenix basically to tank the air defense on the back end. Otherwise, this has no chance of tripling. But it looks fine to me. Use the totem spells? Yeah, it's a triple. Just because the air defenses got sniped out so easily on the outside. Just using another totem spell there. And that's why you should never place your air defenses straight on the outside. And that basically means RNG going quite in the lead. What is your real name? I won't tell you that. John Cena. Big rip to my pulse in this one. I mean, they need to triple twice and RNG has to fail. The very low, 9 or like 75% fail, so. Yeah. 76% they need to fail and triple twice. Alright, Checo is in. If he still wants to have a chance to win this match, he needs a triple. And then they need to get a 76% 2-star defense. At least that's what I quickly calculated. I hope it is right. But it needs to be quite a low percent 2-star basically. Going in with the Queen and the Ward together with the Jelly. Has to be careful. Yeah, the Ricochet cannon bounce on the Warden. The healers won't heal them. Whip. Losing his Warden ability early is not a great thing. Recalls everything. And now goes on the right. Okay, so behind both fire splitters basically. That's the world space from us as well. No, that's not a world space. It's from the August qualifier we used. the base. They just treat everything. Like, copy some of our bases and treat them. Interestingly. He has to be careful with the World Champion there. Okay, he's using the Invis spell. Now using the Skeleton spell. That's fine. Gets another cycle with the World Champion as well. But now the Fox dies. And the Headhunter is on the World Champion. And the Ice Golems as well. He's going in with the Super Bowlers. Not seeing Meteor Golems here. I don't know how I feel about the Flame Flinger because it doesn't get so much value. He will pop his Queen ability now. The World Champion just got... The World Champion got like 2 defenses. With like 2 spells investments. That's crazy. The Queen is dying. Some Red Bombs in the core. They don't hit all the healers. But the Warden is very low as well. And this is not looking good. This was not the best war for the Sigma squad. They will... Oh no, they have like 1 more attack to go. But for now, all of those attacks from them were like not very clean executed. I think they can work all. No, like not all, but at least 2 more attacks should triple if they play it clean. But they didn't, and that's why it's a low percent 2-star as well. So RNG just needs to get the 2-star. 50% 2-star is enough. And even a 1-star is like... Probably even a 1-star is enough. With 50%. The Archer's fighting the Builder Hut. Let's go. We say Totem is better for the opener. I can't really look at the base, to be honest, if I'm casting. I think Invis is fine, just because you have so much splash damage with the multi and stuff. Welcome, Marvin. Welcome. I heard 61 is really good at the game. Who is that? Is it GG already? Yeah, if they get to 2-star, they basically need to get exactly 50% in 1-star. So either they get the 2-star or they can just ignore the Town Hall to get 1-star. Joel is in, and we see another Meteor Golem spam attack. Is using his 1 zap. Okay, he's using the torch and the heal book on the Warden. Oh, he's... No. No! Why do you shoot your arrow for me? Directly at 6-pointed building. Not straight. He wanted to take out the Rage Spell basically with the arrow and the Earthquake Zap combination. He lost already his Queen against the long shot, and I don't see how this should work now. He didn't get the Rage. He lost already his Queen. Needs to use the Ward ability quite early, but they won't go quite quickly now, just because there are the Ice Golems, there are the heroes, there's a long shot. It's very looking horrible. It's looking horrible. This is such a big fail. I mean, he gets the 2-star, but yeah, this is like everything going not to plan. The Meteor Golems will probably take a lot of some percentage on the outside. They won the match. He got the 2-star, which is all he needed, but still, yeah. I don't know how to cast that. He made so many errors. Crazy. That's me? Okay. I thought that. 66% two-star. Three spell invested for one builder hut. No, two spells and the queen ability. And basically the whole queen because she died as well. The worst thing is this guy had the most playing time. I mean, in community tournaments, sometimes, especially because every match is basically back to back, they didn't have that much time to schedule. There could be sometimes the fact where they just like, yeah, are not at home or are coming late to the war. But yeah, theoretically, he had the most amount of time. There were two earthquakes in one zip. No. Oh yeah, there were. But I don't know how he played them. Theoretically, I think you need only one earthquake and one zap for a spell tower with the arrow. It looked like when I try esport mode without scout. Yeah. How hard is competitive CSC? How long of playing do you get at Worlds? Basically like here. You have like the first attacker has like 8 minutes. You have a little bit more time when you like basically wait behind the stage to go on live to go onto the stage, but you won't have your iPads there. And Jaden going in for the Sigma squad with the E-Dragons. And this is again basically a base we use in the August qualifier. They just tweaked them for Turner 18. They seem to like this setup with the bomb wave in the core and the both ricochet cannons and the mortar. I mean, it gives a lot of fireball value. He sets the flame thing on the top. He will get at least one air defense out of the way. And the super wizard tower, which is nice value without investing anything. Deploys a minion and an archer just to clear up something. And I would assume he spams everything in towards the plays his E-Dragons in towards the clan castle because he doesn't have a poison. And both fire splitters and the sweepers and the air defenses are standing like either pointing far side towards the right or standing like, yeah, on the left very early to take down with the E-Dragons. And over the heroes, they should get nice bounces as well. So the sentry looks on paper quite good, I would say. Uses one dragon there at the top, interesting. Maybe he didn't have enough space for all the E-Dragons, for another E-Dragon. Now he's going in with the E-Dragons, probably very early in war ability. Nice. Monolith snipes one E-Dragon, which is not ideal. But I guess it's fine. Just using the totems now to distract the long shot. The E-Dragons are probably very nice in the core just because there's only the mortar and the bomb hive in the core, so they won't get that much damage. That's the big weakness of this setup. The Queen pulled a nice golem and goes to ability now. Using the Minion Prince ability, but he still has a back and revenge tower. And I found it very interesting that he's the second guy playing the E-Dragons without the king but with the world champion. I feel like with the king you can just tank very good for your queen. And the world champion is, yeah, not always like a good value if you play it alone on the back end. And this looks as well like a fail. I mean, the world champion has now good value with the spear. He has the D on the world champion as well. Interesting choice. But the back end is just too hard. And yeah, that's a very unfortunate war for the Sigma squad. Nice try. And that's the win for RNG XTPM. Very convincing. Alright. Vader. I'm coming. Sorry, over here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's watch what he did. So he's using the Hydra army, probably the one when I showed in my guide. Let's see. Yeah, I would play the same Flame Flinger. Sure. And then spam it towards the town hall. Let's see how he tanks for the Flame Flinger. Yeah, there's the first freeze. And the totem was very early. And then, yeah, yeah. We have to be careful with the Super Wizard Tower. I wouldn't play the king there, to be honest. But yeah, let's see. He's playing the arrow. He's triggering the invis because the invis triggers as well if you hit like the walls next to it. I wouldn't play the king there just because it gets early into a lot of damage. And it's just not worth it because you have to set some kind of pathing for your dragons. So when you take out those buildings with the Flame Flinger, basically, all of this, you need, if you play all your dragons at the tower directly, if you take out all of this already, then they will move after the tower a bit like this. They will spread out, and that's not what you want. So what you should instead do is use those buildings here on the outside, like this channel basically here, those buildings, to let your dragons fly basically like this. So they fly in between those, and then they are all together in the core. That's basically how you should play it better. Let's see how... Oh, it was a triple though. I get to... Yeah, wait, let me... yeah, I will do that again. Because of the head break. Sigma lose? Yeah, Sigma lose. Lost. RNG 1. Okay, so now everybody should be back. Everybody should be back. I'm doing it again. So. He's playing the Flame Flang on the left. Right, testing with the Barbarian, that's fine. Now he messes up the Flame Fling a bit. Basically, yeah. Placing the totem, not at all. Freezing now, placing the totem, that's fine. But this Infernal Dragon is bad because it gives bounces from the Super Wizard Tower, basically. And now it has to use a totem there and some Margaret Loons. A lot of stuff, basically. So he swags a lot of spells and value from his Siege Machine. And now he's starting with the King and the Queen. And I would probably not play my King there just because he gets so much damage early on. And the second reason for that is if you have the Town Hall here and you deploy your dragons all on towards the tunnel just because everything is here funneled away. They will split afterwards in the core, and that's not that ideal. You want to keep them together most of the time, at least for like a staked rage core. And so what you should do is instead just play the queen on the top. She sets the funnel like this. That's fine. And then you deploy your dragons onto this, and they will fly basically in between here, and then move together towards the core. And if one or two split towards this side, it's fine. All right, so. But again, this should be this is obviously the right entry, just because he gets like the tunnel early out of the way, the invis. And I played it on a similar base as well, and like my guide, I think. So it was the right plan. The king got a lot of damage. Basically, the king died immediately, almost. Now he deployed all the dragons in the towards the tunnel, and you will see what I mean. They will now split, maybe. Okay, now he got the funnel on both sides immediately. But if you don't have the funnel on both sides, but as you can see, now they move towards the left and towards the right of the multis, and they are a bit now far, on the outside. The overgrowth helps a lot with keeping everything together, so that was a good reaction to it. And then he just tries to protect his queen with a totem spell. And where did you use a minion principality? Did you swag it? No, towards the back end, like the mortar guitar. I mean, everything was fine except the flame flinger, obviously, with the mistakes with the dollars and stuff. And I would probably just not play my king there, but play it like on the outside more. Just because you don't need to set the funnel so narrow. The overgrowth was nice, but again, if you have like a flame flinger there, you don't want to play an overgrowth that early, and so you need all your dragons on like the top multi so that they go towards the bottom and not like split up completely. The overgrowth saved you there to keep everything together. Fine. The entry matters a lot, which I will be practicing going forward. Yeah, the end. If you get the right entry, you're good to go. Okay, let me join the next clan. I think it's tribe now. No, it's Carry Esports as a top tier family. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're getting accepted. Perfect. Perfect. They're already in the practice. Let me set up the statistics. Perfect. Oh, it's a bit cut off. Holy shit, is it this one? Is this huge? I don't know, I just do it like this. Don't want to make it smaller. Should be fine. Alright, and we have Klaus, we have Zekin, we have Name. What is Name doing here? New addition to the roster, I guess. We have Yueta, we have Dendan, and on the other side we have Fenglu, we have Moli, we have Lulu, Hitao, and Nuan. Mache den Einschlag, gehe minus 320. Hello Uchiha, welcome in. Join Reaper crew. Why? What next? We will watch this one next. And the last match for today, there will be another one probably after Tribe versus Queenwalkers, but I won't stream that. I think it's enough then with 5 hour stream. But afterwards we have Tribe Gaming versus basically Queenwalkers. So Navi. Wait. There's no prediction, right? We have 9 minutes. Just use the in-game names. Alright. Oh, which team win? Yeah, on YouTube it doesn't matter. On Twitch you get like points for it. Jesus, no, I heard they didn't finish yet. What do you mean, Mahedi? Mahedi. If you know, you know. Write me a direct message. I think I know what you're referring to, but my Discord DMs are open. I mean, I'm pretty sure know what you're referring to, but I want to have it like on paper before I write you something about it. $16K points on on Carry Esports. That's crazy. I did not bet on Carry by mistake. Yo, Gandalf coming in with this follow. Welcome in. Does name know Japanese? I have no idea. I can't tell you that, to be honest. Thanks for Spoiler RPG joining Zeus too. Maybe. Maybe not. Name is Malaysian. Malaysian. I know he streams, yeah. He streamed his Legend Hits today as well. He rated Terminator. Today. Too late, but better than never. Which Gandalf are you? I know a lot of Gandalfs. Or some Gandalfs. Dani coming in as well with the follow. Welcome. YouTube 80% sale carrier win as well. Don't underestimate the other team. Top tier family is not too bad. Just because they are not the names which you like know, it doesn't mean they are bad. And all in on Egyptians, hope do not regret it. We will see. I will close the predictions when the first attack is going in, basically. So there's one died. Let's see today. Die vielen Gandalf. Okay. Dann kann ich auch auf Deutsch mit dir reden. Who in RPG takes the last remaining base? It depends. Depends. But the last hitter, obviously. The one who takes last. If I lose now, I have 0 channel points. You will earn some points when you watch the stream. I have infinitely. I have infinite channel points. I can use whatever I want. It literally is an 8 on the side, like the infinite symbol. When I already see the the quake emotions. If I win this prediction, I will only need 745,000 more points for VIP. By mistake, bet 10 on them, then put thought forget. Forget. What do you mean? Who's the god in your opinion? It depends what you count as a goat. Only offensive, on defensive, whatever. So I don't have a concrete answer, and I don't want to nail myself like onto one name. So I won't tell or say any names. Because every pro has as well like good years and bad years. Who's the best base builder of all time? I don't know. Okay, 30 more seconds. There's only there's only one god, and it's from the person typing this comment. Okay, confident. Okay, predictions are closed. We have our match. Ueta is live, going in with some super bowlers on a base which Dima tweaked, but the whole concept and the structure is from us, from the August qualifier as well. Everyone copied the bases. It's crazy. RNG copied some of our bases from the August qualifier and Worlds. Now top tier family as well. Oh, the warden. Oh, that was close. He finds already some skeleton traps. It slows him down a lot with the warden walk. Plays the flame flinger. That's a very late flame flinger. He could have played that way earlier. Because now if he goes in towards the tower, the fire spitter will still stand, and that's basically the goal of the aim for the flame flinger, and he has a lot of damage on the back early on. Why don't he Warwick? Because all the spring traps. He got so cooked by the spring traps. That's why you theoretically, if you play words and stuff, use test row riggers and play them on the same spot where everything else is played, like the ball, like where you want to play basically your super wall riggers, because he didn't got open the wall, and the world champion died early, and this was, I feel like, completely baited entry. So yeah, this will be not the highest percentage. There's still the fire splitter on the back end, the minion prince, the poison, the multi, the ricochet cannon. So this will be quite a low percentage and not a good start for carry esports. Freezing now the ricochet cannon. I don't know why he's freezing now. He should have just popped the queen ability earlier. And then froze. Because now the queen will walk, like, target the wall, and then it's basically useless, the queen ability. Whip. He gets more percentage on the outside, but yeah, not a great attack, just because everything was completely baited. Who's the best baseballer of all time, Mark? I know you wouldn't say that, Gandalf, but I mean, it makes sense that they baited this entry completely, just because seeing how everything went, it's still quite close. Are you a full-time gamer and streamer? I'm studying a bit as well. Yeah, boy, Hirai. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, good, are you at studies? I don't care anymore about notes. Grades. Grades, it's called in English. Great, good. Oh, the collab, collab, everyone is asking the collab. Feng Lu is in. First attack 4, top tier family. No, he's not getting the bomb tower just because of the builder hut. Rip. But the this guy, the Teslas help him a lot with like getting the queen towards the monolith in towards. But he has to be careful about the flanking ricochet cannon, because now the queen will walk to the left. Yeah, and it's a bit awkward. He will get the funnel basically on the. Okay, he still gets the funnel on the right. That's fine. He will get the fire spot out of the way. He will trigger the poison now. Sets up a good pathing, and then we'll go directly in towards, early towards the revenge tower. Pull already. So with the Clay Castle out. There's one headhunter. There were probably like 2 more ice golems in it. He's going in with meteor golems. Taking his time. The entry looks quite nice. Using now the lock launcher, I could have played that probably a bit earlier, but it's fine, I guess. Using king on the outside, world champion in between. He has to be a bit careful about the bomb hive. It could, yeah, that's why he overgoes it. Creates pathing as well, so that the meteor golems will definitely go towards the top side first. Now the lock launcher opened everything beautiful. The Super Valkyrie dies and ranges up everything in the core, which is nice. I don't know why he popped his vulnerability so early, because the overgrowth was still there. Maybe he knew that there are red bombs in the entry. And that's why it was a pretty nice one ability, not gonna lie. He saved basically his healers there. He has to be... There's not that much force on the top. He uses another invis on the world champion, gets the mini prince, gets the scatter out of the way. But the multi kills the one. The healers are doing nothing as well. I don't know what the healer AI is at the moment, but it's so weird what they heal. First, you won't get the multi-git tower out of the way, and yeah, this will be probably a time fail. Maybe not, but it's still close. Drink some water. Yeah, I will do that. Yeah, sometimes I'm doing it myself, so. We love cats or no? I don't have a cat or a dog or whatever pet I could have. But I find the the cat gifts and stuff a bit funny, not gonna lie. Call of W Quake would be hella fun. Yeah, you're from? I'm from Germany. Today's media going was insanely helpful, man. Please make some more in-depth guides like that. I appreciate that. Alright, name is in. The #1 player in the world currently. With Super Bowlers. He's not playing media guns as he's playing it in Legends League. So let's see what he wants to do here. He doesn't have the Angry Jelly on the Warden. Using the Headhunters with the Ice Block, Ice Golem, and some an Invis to snipe the World Champion out of the way, which is nice. And he wants to play a Flame Flinger towards the bottom. He wants to go in basically in towards the Monolith compartment. He has to be careful with how he sets up basically the wall break, because on the right side he has like the multi and the multi-archer tower targeting it, but on the left side the bomb wife is shooting. So I will be quite... Yeah, it will be interesting how he manages that. The Flameflinger has an insane value if he goes towards the bottom, which he currently does not do. But he will probably do that quite quickly. Now the Ice Golem pops. Wallbreaker. Wallbreaker. Why is he... That's interesting. He's overgrowthing it with Super Bowlers. I never see that before. Maybe he's showing us something new. The entry looks quite good though. He has to be careful with the multi. I think it's locked onto the Warden. Yeah. So he has to pop his Warden ability quite soon. No, the healers heal him up again. Now he pops the Warden ability into the Ice Golem. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. Where's the king? Where's his king? His king died already on the outside. Rip. If he has still his king there, it looks pretty crushed. Now he needs to get the town hall. Will the queen beat through a wall or go back and use the jump? I think she will beat through the wall. But the one Super Bowler clutching. The Super Bowlers go back, the queen goes on the outside. He still has a chance of tripling. He pops the screen ability now. It's just a matter of time. The Super Bowlers bounce the Ricochet cannon on the back end. Sneezy dies, but there's still Booger. He had Headhunter to snipe. That's a triple. He got it. He got it. Nice Flame Flinger value, nice setup. And this is a 3-star. Great start. Great second attack for carry. GG. I thought you have cats as pets, but I guess you don't. No, I don't have any pets. I don't like the hair from the pets. Is name a newcomer to esports? Yeah, basically. His name is this guy. Currently sitting at #1 in the world. You can get the hairless cat. Oh. And Modi is in. With Wood Riders. With the Zaps. With the Queen Arrow. He turned her on the one. Interesting. Okay, now nice Queen Arrow through the core. I mean, there's still the multi-standing, but not that much. Everyone is using this base as well. Like, this is a very common base. Going in with the Queen opener. It looks promising so far. Like, everything going according to plan. Using the Invis to protect his Warden and the Queen, because the Ricochet Cannon are like... Ricochet Cannons are very dangerous if you play Queen and Warden walks together. Just because they bounce onto the Warden and the healers are either on the Warden or on the Queen. And now he's going in. He's using some throwers in the mix. I'm quite interested in how it goes. All the Valkyries go on the outside. That's not ideal, I would say. The throwers are probably there to snap the tunnel if nothing goes there, basically. But just from the entry, it looks pretty clean, not gonna lie. The healers will stay back just because the throwers are like will go on towards the clan castle with the queen. That's why you don't mix like long range with short range troops most of the time, because that can happen always. And now he doesn't have a push, like he has a push without healers on the top side, going into the poison, which is not ideal. Now the healers come back. Okay. Everything died in the core. The queen did not get that much value, but again, she didn't have a ability left as well, because he obviously shot an arrow through the base. He still has his Warn ability. This is looking pretty good. Use the Warn ability and this King Spiky Ball. Come on. Now the Warn ability. I don't know why he waits so long with his King Spiky Ball. Wait. What's happening? Protects the World Champion. The World Champion gets healed up from the two healers, which is clutch. There's 25 seconds to go. And a Spiky Ball. It looks like a triple. And that means both teams start with 5 stars out of 2 attacks each. And we are here for a great matchup, guys. Wait, did I jinx him? Oh, I jinxed him. No, I jinxed him. I'm doing the Susie. No. Oh, rip. No. I don't know why he waited so long for the spiky ball. He could have used that to protect his world champion a bit longer. Can we expect a formal written apology? They still got the percentage though, guys. Denden is live. And we see media golems. This is a very interesting base, asymmetrical clan castle. Using Queen and Warden with the Angry Jelly charge basically on the bottom as well. The walls are open here, which is interesting. Basically forcing the Queen close, like in between the monolith and the multi-gate tower. He took a Sam with the healer. Now triggering the tornado trap. He gets, I think, the value he wants. Yeah, he recalls before the Sam hits the jelly, the angry jelly, basically. Where does he want to start? Into the clan castle or into the bomber first? He's going into the clan castle first. Okay. Go again from the white side now. Probably wall breaking. Using the lock launcher there is, I feel like, quite interesting. But it makes sense, basically opening all the walls. He gets a very awkward split because of the clan castle. The meteor is going for the clan castle, the queen going on the outside, the one following the queen, and the one getting sniped by the ricochet cannon. He's basically swag his one ability completely. And he needs to get the tunnel. His queen needs to get it, basically. Otherwise, there's not much more in the core. Is my Wi-Fi so bad? Or is it his? Hello? Okay. Pops the queen ability. Now use it the force flag. 1 second later would have been ideal to like freeze everything up in the core. Now he has to use another totem and a free spell for the revenge tower. But yeah, this will never go through. The split was very unfortunate for him. He should have just wallbreaked his queen in towards the section, like into the compartment, and then probably it would have looked like it would look pretty way better, I would assume. He still has a skeleton spell, he could use that maybe for cleanup, I don't know. But yeah. Probably on this one, or on the bottom here. Using it on the ricochet cannon, interesting. And the visible. Why does he use so much there? Rip. 70%. Yo! Coco incoming in with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone in. Everyone's spamming the so many symbols. I have to set up my nightbot for it. Thanks for the followers coming in. I hope you had a great stream, Coco. Didn't you? Don't you stream the matches? Or what did you do? Beck, thanks for the follow as well. I didn't today. Okay. What did you stream then? Your attacks? Oh. Lulu is in. I did clan yesterday. Okay. So ranked. Alright. 4k points or 10k points? That's the question. Alright. Lulu is in. We have another media golem attack with a rage spell. And again, the Angry Jelly Queen with the Warden together as an opener. Using the torch on the Warden as well. Interesting. And otherwise standard equipments. Triggering the Giga Bomb already. He doesn't get the... we caught a bit too early. And I think the Angry Jelly is still on the Queen. So I don't know why he played the Super Barbarian. It's... The Queen is now going in front. Oh, he gets a lot of spring traps. The Queen is 1 HP, basically. Yeah, he has to pop the ability. And now gets the ricochet ban, bounces, and the Queen is... yeah, dead. Rip. I don't know why you use the Angry Jelly on the Queen. You could have just used the Frosty or the Unicorn or whatever pet. Basically not the Jelly. And then you get like the pathing as well with the taking out the storages. I don't know why he did that. Now he's using his one ability to go through the core. The meteor golems won't do that. Like for the meteor golems, it's not that necessary because they can go over wards or box quite quickly through the wards. The revenge tower is shooting and shooting and shooting, and everything going to the left. So it will be a big problem. The world champion is pretty low life, now going down as well. One is dead, and both teams slip up a lot. Like, both attacks were not, like the last two attacks were not good. From the plan and from the execution as well. So yeah, it's still an open match. He gets this a little bit more percentage because of the meteor golems on the outside, but the revenge tower will hold the line forever. I don't want to promote this, it's silly. Oh, okay. Yeah. I have to set up Nightbot to time those guys out. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's completely spamming the chat. Where did you get even this Coco with symbols? Oh, Name is here as well. Name is in the stream. GG1. GG, nice triple. Nice triple. That face will be at Carbon Birthday War. Alright, waiting a bit now for the next attack. You have 138 viewers, that's crazy. And like all the other streamers are streaming the matches. Like Styles live, I think. Should be live. Styles live, exactly. Sply is live. So many other streamers aren't live. That's crazy. I don't know why, but I guess. Wait, Klaus is going to hit now. Klaus has... There is a tech, yeah. We will see. Come on, Egyptians, one triple and you're back on. That's true, that's true. Coco, when do we have the next pottery class or course? Alright, Zekin is live. Again, Media Golems again with the with the Queen and Warden charge as an opener. Interesting. He does have the Frostflake and the Rocket Spear on the World Champion, so no self heal. And he doesn't have a Druid as well. So he just says, my World Champion won't take any damage. Let's see. He could warbreak at the Monolith section as well. That would be a very good funnel. Why doesn't he warbreak? Where does he want to go? Nowhere. I guess he will play a lock launch on the 6 o'clock, basically. Pulling out the Clan Castle. Nice. I mean, this takes a lot of time, not gonna lie. He just uses Skeleton Spell there. I don't know how I feel about, like, letting the Monolith stand there. He could have just warwicked at the Hero Hall and take that out with his charge. Because now 2 meteor golems are going there and it will split a bit. And if there's like, if he's unlucky, the healers will basically target those meteor golems. And yeah, we won't come back at all. But I guess he's knowing, like, he got the timing down. The world champion going into all the bombs on the left side. The fox is almost down. Now the fox is down because of the spring trap. Everything is standing very close towards the revenge tower, which is nice for him. Don't use your world champion too late. Okay. Use the Frostflake. The Frostflake didn't do anything basically, just because he has frozen the sweeper, the builder hut, and one ricochet cannon. and a multi which didn't do damage. I don't know why he chose that equipment here, but yeah, it still looks pretty crushed. The king with the invis to take out the multi-gear tower at the top, and the base can't defend. He still has his queen alive, the warden alive. All 4 heroes basically are alive with the giant and some root riders. And he has still a rage left. So this is a triple for sure. GG. Ghost changed his team. Yeah, he doesn't play with Queen Walkers anymore on Navi. Now then you need to triple twice and get 2 defense. 1 more defense. It's still not over yet. Hima, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I have my light at the top on. That's why I'm looking so bad. Why don't you tell me this, guys? Thank you for the welcome. I mean, that's how you should do it, right? Welcome. Alright, we have Nuan going in with the Warden Walk again. Not like playing without the Queen now. Maybe with the Flame Flinger, we will see. I mean, he wants to get that fast out of the way. I don't know if the rage is necessary there. It's just to speed up the Warden, basically. He could have used the rage now. But I guess it's fine for like the time. And then I guess he will just go Farsight, because he has already a lock launcher activated. He will dodge the bomb pipe basically completely. Yeah, no, the queen, oh my goodness, the queen, he doesn't, oh no, what is he doing? Oh, he basically swacks 2 media golems now. RIP. Using the overgrowth now early. I don't know why he overgoes now. Okay, he's playing the king and the world champion still on the bottom. He's just YOLOing everything now in. Interesting. I still believe the overgrowth was way too early because the bomb wave doesn't shoot anything basically. I would have now targeted the media gunners, but he could have saved like 10, 20 seconds from the overgrowth. The world champion is quite nice in the core, not gonna lie. If you just use her ability now, soon, yeah, freeze everything up. That's a nice force fake, but everything is going on the outside. Guys, he won't get the town hall. It doesn't look like that he gets the town hall. And that's a 1-star rip. He didn't pay attention for the queen where she will go. Placed her at a very poor place. Again, execution is the most important thing. Rip. He basically he's waxed 3 invisibility spells as well. Should call Queen Walker Zeus Esports. I haven't seen the announcement yet on X, but a lot of people already call it. Yeah. I don't get it. But yeah. What do I search first? Tell me. What? I could just search Carbon Fin Birthday War. Varelos, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Guys, 144 viewers on Twitch and 150 on YouTube. That's insane. Yeah, just type it in. I think you will find it pretty quick. C-Sham. Basically, they only need to get 1 star. I got 100 bucks. Carbon Fit still here. Carbon Fit is lurking all the time. Klaus is in. When I say it in Lexnor's words, the man, the myth, the legend, Klaus. After leaving Navi, now Zeus, let's see what he can do with the Super Bowlers. And Fireball. Wait, what? And the Frost Strike on the World Champion. Huh? Very quick Fireball, okay. Could have saved himself a spell there by just using 1 Invul Earthquake spell, by the way. And just one-tapping the Archer Tower and the Scatter Shot. But he didn't. The Bomber is way too far on the backhand. He will get nice value with the Flame Flinger because he gets the Poison spell as well. Like, only for the air defense, the Ricochet Cannon, the Poison spell, the Flame Flinger is already worth it. And if he's lucky, if he plays it well, he gets like even more value from it. The entry looks pretty good, just because he doesn't need the Warden ability. Because there's not that much damage except the Monolith. He has to be a bit careful with the Multis, because the Multis could grill his Warden, but it doesn't seem that way. But this is like, going in between 3 Multis is, without the Warden ability, pretty hard. Just because everything splits, especially with the Spiky Ball there. If he doesn't have the Spiky Ball there, it's probably way better. Like the Earthquake Boot, sorry. And the opener looked so clean, but I would say if he just plays his king on the outside, it's a triple. Because he has still so many spells left. Now it's getting close. He has to use the Rage with the World Champion. Yeah, he doesn't have the wrong... Yeah, he has the wrong equipment as well, basically. I mean, the Force Strike makes sense, but it makes only sense if something is still living on the back end. The healers will heal up the World Champion, but look at how quickly she gets melted. The plan was nice. I don't think that the king was necessary in the core. But yeah, could have worked. Nice try though. Amygdala, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, the revenge on the back end. Nasty. Time to see cricket highlights. That's fine. Thanks for stopping by though. Bye bye. And we have the last attack of the match. Hitao is in. And we see some E-Dragons. So, We saw at least 3 different troops. Oh, we saw Wood Riders as well. So we saw 4 different troops, which is by far the most variety in a match, which I've casted so far. So yeah, let's see how he uses it. Plays the Flame Flanger on the top. He won't get much value, but he sets some kind of a funnel. The E-Drake bounces look quite nice because everything's basically 1 tile away from each other. But yeah, he probably just wants to get the multi-gear tower and then spams with the media E-Dragons in. He has to be a bit careful about the fire splitters so that the heroes won't die. He probably will use the Skeleton Spire on the back end monolith. The heroes like playing from 9 o'clock towards the bottom or from 3 o'clock towards the bottom. And the E-Dragons basically... Oh, he's using a totem spell there. Interesting. I mean, I guess. Yeah, protecting the Flame Flinger a bit longer is fine. The one mortar gets taken out by the E-Dragons. He's using a very early Overgrowth spell. Doesn't have a poison. The Fox is already dead, which is not ideal. And he doesn't get like anything towards the more... Yeah, he won E-Dragon. I don't know if he's going in from the right, because on the left he would have had the Hero Hall. But yeah, I don't know if this is enough. I mean, the Queen and the King gets nice value. But he basically has only 4 archers left. With some spells. But that much isn't standing as well. So, power should be enough. The question is, can he get the multi out of the way? That will be the big question. And the Queen going now towards the white. And she will be through the wall. Yeah, that's a triple. Nice one. Nice, nice, nice. At least getting 1 triple and the 10 stars for top tier family. And yeah, but they're still in the tournament. They just go down towards the lower bracket. Swagging 2 spells. GG. Percentage were very close, not gonna lie. 2 buildings only. Which defenses can hit Flame Flinger directly. X-Bomb Orders, Monolith, Revenge Tower, Fire Spitter, Longshot. Yeah, basically those are. And the Bomb Hive. And the Light Beam. And this one as well. Like this one. Alright. What is this for a link, Sneaky? You have to tell me before I post it again. Twitch link is not allowed. No, all links are not allowed. Name, face reveal. Okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I have to maybe set that up. But I don't know. I feel like it's not necessary. I can just post it again. Is more CWI next? What do you mean, Abiadinho? Alright. We move to the next one. To the last match as well for today. Which is going to be Tribe versus now Zeus Esports, which is Navi or Greenwalkers. 9k some giveaway for that. Probably 10k on YouTube. Alright. Let me find the clan. Both of them are already full, like requests. So I have to wait a bit. I have to wait a bit. What do we do now? Yeah, sorry. Carry one, right? Yeah. Okay, I can make already another prediction. I think 50 minutes should be fine for that. Tribe. Queen. Right. The background is image? Yes. I took that myself. Why you didn't unlock the Super Wizard Tower? I have an answer for you. Look at this. Make some FC with mass minion and bot. I can't, because I don't want to leak something in some kind of chat. Let me quickly try to join the clans again. Okay, I got the quest, at least the tribe. Okay, to both clans, perfect. Now let me quickly set up the statistics again. Okay, perfect. Perfect. How does the odds work on predictions on Twitch? I only made like 700 points when I bet 1950. It's basically depending on if it's 50-50, you get, if you bet, like if 10,000 points on Tribe Gaming and 10,000 points on Zeus Esports, for example, and you set like 1,000 points, you will get 1,000 points additionally back. But if there's like 90% saying Tribe Gaming will win and only 10% Zeus, and you set for Tribe Gaming, you will get like only 1/10 of what you invested in back, or like additionally back. So it depends on how many points are like in between both of the casting. Welcome in, Harry. Welcome. I hope you had a great week so far. So basically, you could theoretically win like if you only were set 1 point on like a certain thing, and you're the only one, and this is in the end the case, and you win this, you basically get all the points from all the people who used it. Okay, we have the war started. Try for the win on this one. I won't tell you anything. I don't know how well they are at the moment. But yeah, it should be quite even, I would say. I want to know how the match status is connecting to your OBS. Like it's so which API, where do you get it? I got it from CCN. You have to pay for it. It's basically a URL which I just copy in and then it shows it. It's a browser source. Was heißt das Esports Navi? Queen Walkers. Das ist basically Queen Walkers, ja. Ja, das ist alles das Gleiche. So, Queen Walkers is Zeus Esports slash Navi. In case if you're wondering what the prediction is on Twitch. When are you playing? I don't know when I will play. I think on Sunday I will play. At 16 UTC. I think, yeah. We will see. It's not set at the moment. There are already so many points in it. It's crazy how many points you already got. I'm like affiliate for like a couple of weeks. Loser of this match is out. No, it's only the loser of this match will only go towards the lower bracket. So let me. Can I show you this one? Where is it? Style Cup. So this is the bracket. We basically watched all the matches in order. We are now at like match 4. Match 5 will be played today, which is Boom Academy. No, which is I don't know who won the first one. I think only Realm lost. So which is only Realm against Sigma Squad. Tomorrow will be played like 5 matches, and then on Sunday as well. So this is currently the bracket. We are watching the upper bracket today. Hydrate time. Alright, get it. Why isn't Republic playing in this? Because we are already out. Because nobody did something. General X needs better Wi-Fi, for sure, yeah. He said you didn't even try it because the stake was too low. No, that's not true. We obviously, if you play, we want to win. But there's a difference between when we grind and when we just play community tournaments and want to win. That's a massive difference. And that's what most people don't get. Isn't Zeus the OG rank push clan? Yes. Zeus wants to get into esports and not into wants to leave basically Legends because they have achieved everything in Legends. Gen X triples, but Max was opposite. I remember you had 499% on that day, and I bet so much points on the RPG's opponent. Massive win. Carl should go live for this to see your viewers. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I have an insane viewer average today. Like, it will be probably over 100 on average, which is insane for our stream. Yeah, this is the last match, and afterwards I will announce who will be the special guest on Sunday. But otherwise, after the match, the stream basically ends. But, Paid servers, nice. I didn't know that. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, CCN does a lot of things. I could do like theoretically, I can set up a multi-screen as well, where I put like 9 wars on the screen simultaneously. If there's like qualifiers and stuff, I have this option as well. But CCN basically is the go-to website if you want to do anything with esports, statistics, yeah, everything basically regarding statistics of esports, which means you're doing great. I mean, it looks pretty good. And I'm pretty confident that I will get a Twitch partner quite soon as well. Like, I have to wait for the 11th of February, but then I can apply, and then I don't know what should stop me. Theoretically, you can go on the moon too. Yeah. Yeah, change the title, that's a good one. Good. I did it. Thanks for the heads up. I need to hide it a bit more. Just in time to see the war. Welcome in, Stian. Moin, Neffe. Dachchen. Danke dir für ein Follow. Check out video in general chat. Wait, the server. Let's see, what is this? Oh, the super miners. Yeah, I know that. One super miner and the one is dead, I know that. And the one goes in towards, yeah. I know that, I know that. Rip. Wie sieht's denn bei dir eigentlich aus, Neffe, mit Basebuilding? Bist du da noch dran? Oder eher weniger? Weil keine Zeit oder was auch immer. Ja, klar. Brauchst du für Savage Stars? You have to use Totem for Superman CC, yeah. If you didn't use Fireball, it will trigger Fireball, but one will be alive. Okay. Aber dieses Jahr für Enosis. Wer spielt denn da? Den hab ich nicht. Tut mir leid, aber ich habe den Namen noch nicht gehört. Seen Wolf jetzt could base building for now. Yeah. Like Legends base building. I can understand it just because it takes a lot of time and effort every day. But let's see. He said he could come back basically. Adi Sam Seaman. Ah, das Team, ja. Ja, ja, okay. Doch, dann erinnere ich mich auch noch an den Twitter-Post, ja. Are you a student? Yes. Are they copying Kappa Baby after they opened JSWFY? What do you mean, Seek? What do you mean? Right. How's the prediction going? Pretty even. Wow, over 80k points in the and everything. 2 more minutes until the first attack. Tim Hood coming in with the follow. Welcome in. How long do you guys get to come up with a plan during World Championship? It's basically like here. You just have the time between like the whole match, like the war, is like 1 hour, not 45 minutes like here. But it's 1 hour because you need to have some buffer time and you have to walk from backstage behind the stage and then go onto the stage and then basically you get the same planning time, maybe a bit more, but only maybe 2 more minutes or so. And yeah, what are you studying? Something with engineering. I don't want to be more precise. I like how our new logo is same color of Navi logo. Yeah, that's true. He's a plumber, nuclear engineering. All right, guys, we have the match of the matches. They faced already once in the tournament, and now they're facing again. Tribe versus Queenwalkers, 2025 World Champion versus 2022 World Champion. Basically on Tower 14 and Tribe on Tower 17. We do have a Wood Rider attack, a Sea Charge Wood Rider Classic one. The Bomber is doing nothing against the Sea Charge. He found already some bombs, but the Fox is not dead yet. And the Sea Charge looks pretty strong, not gonna lie. He gets insane pathing, very good value, and still has his Fox alive. That was very close with the recall. Now he's going in towards the Town Hall with the Wood Riders. He has 2 overgrowths. I'm a bit scared about the backhand just because all heroes are there. Both fire spitters, the poison, the bomb hive, and especially the revenge tower. But we will see how that goes. That's why he has like 2 overgrowths for it. Probably use 1 overgrowth early exactly to nullify the damage of the bomb hive. The king is somehow walking on the inside. No way. He targeted something from the clan castle or the long shot. And now he doesn't have any path, like troop or hero, which funnels the troops towards the core. And so now everything splits. I don't like what I'm seeing, to be honest. Using the Warden ability now, the World Champion staying in the Warden, which is nice. Now using the Overgrowth. The king is going on the left. The king choked, like the king saw them so much. That's crazy. And now the king is as well dead. Yeah, and this looks looking like a big fail. Like it's okay, but it's definitely a fail. I don't know what the Warden is doing there, but he's doing his job. Like if you just look at where he started the Wood Riders, where he started as king, you wouldn't assume that the king dies on the left, the queen dies on the right, and the Warden dies on the 9 o'clock side. But yeah, I think the split was very like the king going inside was very unlucky. But this is how it is. Not the highest percentage, but maybe this is what Barbarian can do. He gets our percentage with the queen and the giant on the top side. So it's fine, it's not the greatest start, but it's not the worst either. So let's see what Tribe can do. How hard is it to make COC a full-time job? You have to pay your bills somehow, and you won't get that much from like playing in a team. And if you have no sponsor, then you don't get anything. Last time Tribe trashed us, yeah, I think it was like 14 stars or so, right? And we have a quick Q is going in for tribe, first attack. Interestingly enough, on a Rage Poison core base, that's nice zap value. Nice queen value, like queen arrow with the zap value. Sets up a good pathing, takes out a lot of value, like 2 spell towers, the Revenge Tower and a multi. Is very good value. I like the golem there in the front. Just because you can invest like 5 healers into the queen kind of thing. I don't know why everyone is using the Angry Jelly on the queen. Could just use a different pet. But I guess this is to save some time. He wants to make sure that the funnel is set here on the bottom. With the wizard letting the media golem work a bit. Now the queen is still, because of the Angry Jelly, running in front. Let's see how that wears off. Now it has worn off. I think I don't know if that was the right English tense, but you know what I mean. He's going in with the lock launcher. The king is going on the outside, which is nice, which is what he wanted, obviously, not like Gaku before. Now the long shot is getting not targeted. The lock launcher now opens. The overgrowth is nice. Basically, yeah, getting a lot more damage out of the way for the media golems. That they can take out everything in the core on their own with the queen together. Remember, he doesn't have a queen ability, so let's see. I think the queen will come back on the outside now because of the walls opened. No, not. You can reach something in the core. What can she reach? The X-bar, okay. But the queen standing there is not too bad. Yeah, because she can take out the bomb if he's good. Yeah, that's perfect for him. Like the queen there, he still has his queen ability, his world champion ability, and the king ability. And this is looking pretty crushed. I mean, there's nothing that can deal so much splash damage on the back end. He still has a poison spell. And so much troops left. That's why you don't use such bases in esports. Because step value with arrow or whatever is way too strong. But yeah, GG, nice base identification. Yo, Timut, coming in with the pipes up. Let's go. Thank you so much. You are still on live? Yes. That's the last 30 hours I'm live, roughly. So you guys for now don't tend any profit for it. From what should we profit? Like, our team is not having any sponsor, and we could just only get money by winning tournaments, which we are currently not doing. Or making some money by, I don't know, Legends base subscriptions, blueprint coaching sessions, base building and selling them, doing content creation, whatever. Thirty minutes. Oh, sorry. 30 minutes, not 30 hours. Sorry, that was a mistake by my side. By me. Next attack should go live pretty soon. Okay, and we have Ryuta. We have Ryuta going in for Queen Walkers, which is now called Zeus Esports. Pretty soon. It's not mentioned in the name. I don't know where the queen will go. Okay, towards the monolith, which is nice. Using a very early rage, it's interesting. Just to speed up the queen massively. Very aggressive one as well. He wants to get the scatter shot out of the way as well. Oh, no! He loses his queen ability, now the invis was whacked. He wanted to get the scatter shot out of the way. But the mini... oh no. Now the healers are getting cooked by the fire mites and the scatter shot. This is not good. Instant one ability because the one I think got damaged from the bomb pipe. King on the outside. He needs to get 2 stars, guys. Queen is dead. Not yet, but almost. Queen will walk towards the left. He has to use something to get towards the tower. And the world champion won't take it down. Just saying. He has to use either get the tower with the meteor golems or with the lock launcher troops. Using the frostbreak now. This will be quite close. I think he gets... I don't want to jinx it, but he has some troops at least in the... Yeah, the king is coming and the super yeti. So he will get the 2-star. But this is not a great attack. I mean, he did go into all bombs on the right side, which is insane as well. So, yeah. That's how it currently is. Very low percentage, and Queen Walkers, aka Zeus Esports, is not looking that great so far. Whenever you will have creator code, no, it's not working like that. I have to get the creator. I get the creator code if Supercell gives me it voluntarily. It's a build up on trust and stuff. QTI coming in with the Prime sub as well. Thank you so much, creating a hype train. Let's go. And Moritz, Schmoody, and Sorcia, welcome in as well with the follow. Increase your subs, more content. All the time we are spending here in game, at least that much, and need to get it back as money from anywhere. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting some money from content creation, but at the moment I cannot pay a lot with it. For this match, try play versus other team and corners placed or replaced traps to 3 o'clock. Because previous attack on this base was queen walk from 3. Okay, I guess. I'm getting some money at the moment from coaching sessions as well. So if you want to get this coaching session, feel free to book one at Blueprint. Exclamation mark socials, I guess it is. You get like the link tree and then you have like the link from there to Blueprint. And you have there 10% on base packs and masterclasses as well as a discount. Alright. Hawk is in. Shooting the arrow through the core for the bomb pipe, the poison, and a multi, and one builder hut, which is nice. Using the wallbreaker with the queen again. I don't know why now like queen walkers are using bases where this is quite easy, because we did this against Tribe in the finals and they saw that if you do that, like the base defensively, you're in trouble because you can abuse it just so well. And the opener looks pretty insane. Like, he got so much value from it. He has very good pathing. There are no storages more in the core. And yeah, he has basically free CC timing almost, which is not good for the base defending. He has to be a bit careful about the long shot though. Yeah. Does he Warwick? No. The 2 planter just opens the walls. The 2 archers on the right working already for some cleanup. He still has his world champion not even deployed yet, and it's looking way too good. Like, theoretically, he could just delay his world champion and play it on the revenge tower on the back end, but he decides not to. And just play a very big smash around the base. It's interesting that I see more and more people running the Frostbreak and the Rocket Spear on the world champion. instead of the Earthquake Electro Boots. It's very interesting, not gonna lie. Because the save here is, I feel like, very important. Well, the Frostwake got triggered. Didn't do that much. But everything is now full life again. Because of the vulnerability and the overgrowth, specifically. The only question is, can the Revenge Tower defend? I think, yeah, the Minion Prince or the Ricochet Cannon, one of them sniped the Warden out, which is not good for him, and now probably the backend is too heavy without the Warden, with the Rage Gem. I mean, there's still something up, but it won't be enough for the triple. This is not the highest percentage as well, but still better than Ryuta for sure. Is it the same Hawk from Dizzy's STMN team last year? Yes. How much money should I pay for you to get permanent bases from you? I'm currently not selling bases. Because I don't build that much. Like, I'm trying to build nothing basically at the moment. I'm building like 1 or 2 bases per month. I need you very well. I won't do much even if you have 1k subs. I have friends I knew there. It's not much for the efforts they put in. Content creator and videos, they got more than streamers. That's true. But yeah. I don't like that RC equipment combo. Me neither. Yeah, I agree. Queen Walker has been pretty weak on defense for a couple of years now, yes. Are you monetized on YouTube? Yes. Yes. Like for streaming and stuff, for regular streams, I take the money I get from like just the viewers. Alright, Kazuma is in. Recall charge with the Warden and the Queen together again. It's interesting to see that they have a rage spell in their army. I don't know what for. We will have to see. I'm never doubting Kazuma because he's a great player. And he has a good base identification as well. I think it's just so that the queen is quicker. Interesting. I mean, the opener looks good so far. The healers are... That's why he has to invest a totem. The healers are just doing nothing. Theoretically, he doesn't have to recall the queen, maybe? He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have to recall the queen. Or maybe he wants... I think, yeah. He wants to, lure the rage and probably charge 1 or half of the rage section out. Which is very smart, not gonna lie. And so that's why he needed the rage in the beginning, so that the queen is quick enough to loop around the wall. I like that a lot. Records to the other side. And now goes in there with the meteor golems. He has to be a bit careful about the bomb wave as well. But the ice golem is freezing everything except the scatter shot, and the scatter shot doesn't do that much damage. So the opener looks pretty clean, not gonna lie. The king is going inside, I don't know. It looks like he wanted it that way. He could wallbang him out again. At the T section, yeah, he does that. Very nice. Now he uses the Warden ability to protect everything. When everything fights the ice golems and the Revenge Tower is shooting everything with the long shot. So very nice timing. He could have deployed the freeze a bit more towards the back end, like towards the bomb dive, but it's still fine. I think this is looking pretty good. He can just protect his world champion on the bottom. No, he just uses the Frostflake on her with the Earthquake, with the Electro Boots. I think this Frostflake was nice. I think the Frostflake here was pretty good. He loses now the healers in the core with the red bombs, which is not ideal. But he still has his queen ability left. He needs to get the cleanup done. Otherwise, it's a triple. It's a triple all day long. He needs to see the bottom hut on the 6 o'clock side. No, he doesn't see it. But it should be still enough time. Oh, the one Meteorgon is going for it. Very nice. And Na'Vi coming in with a triple, trying to swing the momentum back to their side. I will show my support even if I was busy streaming running my PC. I mean, I pretty appreciate that, but you don't have to do that. But I appreciate it. Like one viewer more or less isn't that big of a difference. I miss queen trolling him. Zeus, no, not Navi. Ah, sorry, it's they're called queen walkers at the moment. How much you think Zeus pay for Navi players? I don't know. Alright, Nibax is in. Going in with dragons. He cannot switch from air attacks. He cannot switch from it. With mass dragon wise, mass totem spells. I do like the flame flinger. If he doesn't, yeah. Basically, the revenge tower activates after 5 buildings, but the flame flinger will target the revenge tower as like the 3rd building. So he will get that. He will get that with the flame flinger. That is pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Like it just can wait. The only problem is if the build out goes down quick enough, then the revenge tower gets active. But I guess you could just deploy one loon, one rocket loon, but it's still yeah okay. He uses totem even. So this is a very nice flame flinger. Yeah, rip the base. At least the setup looks pretty good. He has like 1 minute 45 seconds still left. Uses now the world champion with the rocket spear early. King on the left, and probably the dragons now in towards the side. I mean, we will see. Wow, he doesn't have his. No. Okay, the king is just for cleanup, I guess. Going in from the right with the dragons. Obviously, he doesn't have a queen because he uses his minion prince. And now he can basically fly the whole section in the core. But he didn't create the pathing with like taking out the sweeper and the build out on the top. So that's why it's a bit split at the moment. Using the king with the... Oh, I haven't shown that. With the giant gauntlet on him to take down this compartment. He doesn't quite get the super wizard tower. He could place one rocket loon onto it and then he would get it. Minion Prince getting the town hall. Still has his Minion Prince ability. Now, pop it. Nice. But this looks like a defense. Yeah, the multis are just too strong. He doesn't get the multis down. And totem spells against multis are not the best idea. %, roughly. Build out is 4th building, that's true, yeah. But it was the 5th percentage point. The poisons are just too... if you have the poisons in the core and then multis spread out, it's not the best base to play dragons on. Alright, Yatta is in. Yatta is in with Super Bowlers. He's using his favorite troop. Let's see how if he can make it work. Alright, going in from the left, finding a lot of skeleton traps already. Furnace would be insane. Okay, he uses a totem just to basically get all the 10 skeletons out of the way immediately. Because the totems do a little bit of damage, not much, but they do some damage. And oh, it's completely baited with like the skeletons. The angry jelly is like now gone. Yeah. All the Tesla farmers there. No, and he just records them. He hasn't created any pathing, which is rough, I would say. And he's just now going in with the super bowlers. I mean, I'm quite curious how much the ricochet cannon will hurt him in the core. Does he play his king inside? Probably yes. Or the world champion getting so cooked on the outside. Now already losing the ability. One super bowler is going inside, the rest are walking on the outside. He still has his king not even deployed yet. Now he's deploying him. This is not looking good at all. Like everything not going according to plan. I mean, obviously the entry was completely baited with like at least the recall charge, which made it not that easy. But the spiky boy with the king earthquake boots were quite nice. Losing all the healers to red bombs and seeking hammers in the core. And yeah, this is not looking that well. Looking like a quite low percentage as well. And Navi's struggling a lot against those tribe bases. I mean, he will gather some percentages, but he won't get the multi, and the multi will probably like kill his warden, kill the rest of the bowlers, and yeah, I don't know if he can get it up to 80%, probably not. I expect my C shield to go to that side, even if it doesn't look possible. I haven't seen the C shield. But yeah. Further than first trick or rocket sphere, what do you mean, Twilight? What do you mean, Twilight? What program are you using to automatically calculate the results? It's from CCN. It's a website basically. We have to pay for it. Dima is in for tribe, and he's using Electro Dragons. After seeing Super Bowls, after seeing Mass Dragon Riders, after seeing Meteor Golems, we see now Electro Dragons. And the storages in the core and how they are placed look pretty good for bounces, not gonna lie. I mean, he can get... This is a bad spell and an earthquake spell. Nice Kokoloon. Oh, there's another Sam. And he gets the bounce. He doesn't get the fire splitter, but he gets the bounce. The Buridan can take out one or two more buildings. And now he's... Oh my god, all the Sams on the outside. And the red bombs. Like, they probably... they probably knew that some kind of entry would be like this on this base. Because of the core, how it's looking. But yeah, he's finding already a lot of traps on the outside. But I mean, he can still... Oh, he could have delayed his one ability way longer, I would say. Headhunter's coming out of the clan castle. Now the minion prince is... Like, he uses minion prince ability very early, I would say. If he used... Well, because he used it so early, he could have saved the one ability towards the core. It feels like the entry was completely baited. Maybe it's not the best idea to play E-Dragons against Queen Walkers if Navi, if Stars is playing E-Dragons himself in Legends League. And yeah, there wasn't that much damage in the core, but all the E-Dragons are still gone, are already gone. And he has his Queen ability and his King ability left. But I don't think it will be enough to get through the back end of the base, especially with the Revenge Tower and 3 more heroes standing, basically. Spiky Ball doesn't get the Revenge Tower. And yeah, a bit rough. Tribe Slang as well. And this is the chance for Queen Walkers to come back into the game. If they triple and Tribe fails another time, they are in the lead. Star switch to Dragon Riders and Legend, really? Oh goodness. Everything I'm saying is not wrong, is wrong. He's asking Frost Strike or Rocket Spear, which is better. It depends on the situation. I would assume, like, for most of the cases, the Rocket Spear is better. How old are you? Old enough to travel alone. I saw an ad in your stream, but half the screen was your stream and half the screen the ad. Yeah, that's sometimes the case. .2%. So 21 buildings. CUC Esports make good money. You need to win Worlds or be second every year to live from it. Close. Stars is live, and he's playing Root Riders. Interestingly. Playing no, what is he playing as an opener? I don't know. Yeah, Fireball. Fireball Root Riders. Interesting. Okay. Queen Walkers is 21% in the back, like behind Tribe. So what this means is basically Stars has to get at least a high percent 2-star and then hope for a very good defense on the last attack for a very good defense basically. Or he needs to triple and hope for defense. So the best thing he can do now is to triple to put the pressure on Tribe, because both teams still got only 1 triple so far. But he's losing already one of his healers, maybe? Yes, he's losing one of his healers. Already lost 1 unicorn. He tried to pour the poison with the giant, I think. Now the fireball. That's a very good fireball, like from the value. Opening up all the wards. And now he's going in from the bottom with the queen and the warden. Probably deploying his Root Riders quite soon. I'm quite curious how he will go through the tunnel, like through the section in front of the tunnel, because there's so much splash damage with 2 mortars, with the ricochet cannon, with the giga bomb. with the bomb wave shooting in that direction. It will be quite interesting, I would say. We played the flame fling on the top. I haven't paid attention to that. That's my bad. And now look at the Wood Riders just melting. Like, even though the healers are raged, the Wood Riders are just melting. It's crazy. That's yeah, all Wood Riders are gone. GG. Why do you play Wood Riders in such a compartment? I don't know why. And he still needs to get the town hall, guys. He still needs to get the town hall. The white champion is dead. The long shot is still standing. It's 1 HP, but it's still standing. And there's a multi behind the town hall. He freezes it. And he needs to get the 2-star, guys. But regarding that, even if he gets the 2-star, Tribe just only needs to get the 2-star themselves. So like 50% 2-star is fine. Now the freeze was fine from the Ice Golem. He should get now the Town Hall. But I don't know what he was thinking there, if he didn't find a better plan. But that's not how you play Fire Wood Riders. I hate this so much. Okay, Kronos is live. He needs to get the 2-star, guys. He only needs to get the 2-star, and the Town Hall is in the middle. What is this for a fireball? A crazy value. Okay, he's going in from the bottom, interesting. I mean, it makes sense because there's the Revenge Tower. He doesn't want to get that on the outside, like on the back end. Finding all the Tethers there. The traps are so weird from Navi. But I guess that's how it is. Going in from the bottom. Still patient with this king. Deploying that now. And everything walks past the Revenge Tower. Oh my god, what is he doing? Guys, what is he doing? I mean, he can just overgrowth to push everything towards the Town Hall. Now the meteor guns are going in. The Warden is standing in the front. Now the meteor guns are going back in front, which is nice for him. He should just overgrowth something so that the meteor guns will take the Town Hall. Okay, he chose to overgrowth this section. I guess it's fine. The freeze was not good. Using the totem there. He gets the Town Hall, he gets the 2-star. That's everything Tribe needed. And they will advance. But that's not a triple. Nice try, though. Did I say Navi again? Did I say Navi again? Yeah, rip. Tribe is looking good, can't say the name for Queen Walkers, however. Yeah. It was like 2 or 3 years for Navi, so... Then let's see, recommend, thanks for the follow. And why always Rocky as well? Queen Walkers out now? No, they're just in the lower bracket. They are just in the lower bracket. Rip to Kronos. 90%. Still a very high percent for how everything went. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. I know. If Stars would have tripled, then it's GG. Yeah, obviously. But this was not even close of tripling. What is happening? Like, if you just look at it, why do you play Wood Riders into this compartment on the bottom? I don't get it. But yeah. Alright, guys. special guest who? That's the question. Alright, let's leave the clan. Let's wait. Let's upgrade one more thing here. Going down from the beautiful 228k. Now, the question is, who's going to be the special guest? That is the question. Who's Maduro? Erling Haaland. That would be nice, Itsu. Hey, if you watched or like looked up my Discord server, I wrote coaching. So do you really think that I coach Itsu something? Dr. Doom. General X, of course, yeah. General X. Is it Coco? I already did something. Yeah, did a coaching session with Coco. Now, the if you were very what is it called in English? Attentive during the stream, you could have already saw a clan which I had in my bookmarks, which I didn't have yesterday. Gen X with no leg. Trimax would be insane. I want Shock. I did a collaboration with Shock already. Maybe Judo. Must be not Susie, she's a good name. Give us first letter. The first letter will be an L. I knew I should memorize a dinosaur yesterday. Who won? Tribe won. Lex, Future Lex. Leclerc. Lexners. Who is Litzer? Guys. I think Max has it already. uh, let's collab with Navisas and teach him how to attack with Blue. That's crazy. It's not a celebrity. At least not such a celebrity which you are talking about, like Lamine Yamal or Leclerc or Leclerc, or whatever. But it is a pro player. Lyric Obama, guys. It is a pro player. Looks. Theo Messi. Who's Jamal? Larry the Lobster. Lukaku. He is a pro player, an esports player. RPG Leo. Could be. Lucas Hernandez? No. Ah, this is so much fun. This is so much fun. Okay. I'm going to say he's Brazilian. So we have a name with an L. He's an esports player and he's Brazilian. Yeah, no. Leo? Oh, wait. LeBron James. I see already one right name in the chat. And I'm going to say it's not a Clash of Clans esports player. So let me find a picture. It is. It is going to be Lucas X Gamer. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. He is currently. He has another account as well, but he's currently playing a lot of Clash of Clans. Wait, I can show you another one as well. He's currently playing a lot of Clash of Clans. He's Towner 18. He is ready and committed to pay as well. Yeah, he invested a bit of money into it. But yeah, I will coach him on Sunday. Nobody knows this guy. He's like, who's what? How do you not know him if you watch Clash of Clans esports? That's the question. He was like at the last past World Championships for Clash Royale, got like third, fourth. He has like on his main YouTube account like 100. Wait, let me check. Yeah, he has like on his main account, YouTube account, like 159,000 subscribers. So, yeah. Boycott Flash Royale pay to win, that's true. You guys don't look what Einzelcomments on X. Yeah, Jack is smart, Jack is smart. Who's the guest? It's going to be Lucas. We just don't play CR. It's a money-grabbing game. But you should have probably heard from like Mohamed Light and Lucas and all the names in Clash Royale. That's the guy who has beef with Mo Light. I don't know about that, but I guess. Alright. That's it. That's it for today. It. Do you play CR? I have played it, but wait, I didn't get the. Yeah, I need to try one. Alright. Is he German? No, he's Brazilian. So it will be in English completely, and stream will start at 70 UTC on Sunday. I will do then 1 hour of my legend attacks, and then we will coach. I mostly know BGMI, PUBG, esports players, only few COC player like you and your circle. Alright, that's fine. Then you will get to know some Clash Royale esports player as well. Alright. That's it from my side. Thanks for stopping by. See you, YouTube. Bye bye. And who's live on Twitch? That's the question.